Something happened. I think I lost it. Hey, howdy, Carl. Yeah, something happened. I tried to pin that message, and when I did, I think I shut the stream down. I'm pretty sure I shut the stream down. Little time mining. Howdy, howdy. What's up? We was live, and I was trying to pin Kristen's information up there and accidentally shut the stream down. Sorry, guys. Sorry. My bad. That was 100% GP's fault. But we're still alive, and we're floating, and we're fishing. And we're going to be prospecting here in a little bit. Howdy, Bent Fork. Howdy, Mountaineer Michael. Welcome in. Top of the morning to you. Hope you guys are all doing well. We had another live stream going. If you're still on that, you might let them know, Mama Bird, that something happened. I shut the stream down. Good morning, Mandy. I had a good stream going, had about 40 people in there, and I went to pin a message to help out Kristen, and somehow I lost the stream. Gonna be headed out to the lake today. Good morning, Mountaineer Michael. That sounds like a good time. Lost connection, I did. Yep, I lost. I actually think I shut the stream down. Looks like everybody's starting to find their way back in. Sorry about that, guys. I tried to pin Kristen's link, and I don't know what I did. I did something wrong. And when I tried to pin Kristen's link, I shut the stream down. I'm not sure how I shut it down, but I did. So we was trying to get Kristen's subs up. I went to Kristen's channel and what I was doing, and that's when its stream shut down. But she only needs 3 more subs. That's it, 3 more. Kristen needs 3 more subs. Sometimes you gotta apologize to the fish. It never hurts. It's just a kind thing to do. Fish on. Speaking of fish, he come off. I had fish on, and then he came off. That's right, Jackson. Christian sub push. I don't know how I messed that up earlier, but I did. So there's Kristen right there. She's at 49. Looky here. 1 more to go. Kristen only needs 1 more. Let's go keep her going. Let's see if we can get it. We got 34 amazing people in here. I think we can do that. Howdy, howdy, the garden idiot. Welcome in. Let's see if I can do this off of Zaxxon's. There we go. Thank you, Zaxxon. I pinned that message. I tried that earlier and I shut the stream down. "38 amazing people found their way back in here. Awesome. Sorry, guys, again. Top of the morning to you for those just coming in. We are the Gold Kingdom. I'm Gentleman Prospector. Mama Bird's over here with me. We're fishing on an adventure. We're going to do some prospecting here in a little while. I'm looking forward to that. Oh, there's something under there that's small enough that it's not quite getting hooked. I can feel it for just a minute, and then it goes away. Kristen's at 53 now. Woohoo! Gotta love it. I love this. This is exciting, guys. This is fun. Mountaineer Michael, thanks for coming in, partner. After you're in here for about 15 minutes or so, we'll make you a standard moderator, and you can connect with these other fine channels. They can connect with you. Let the tube rabbit hole of live streaming begin. Here it comes. Yeah, buckle up. Zaxxon and Rob, it looks like it's going to get crazy in here. Got 1.5 hours to my destination, says Little Time Miner. Well, I'm glad that you are in here. Mountaineer Michael says he does his work in the shadows. Well, you must know the Lord Shadow then. If you welcome in James Rowland, was up from Arkansas. Yeah, well, we're neighbors just about. I'm here in Missouri. Howdy, Weldon Carey. Right now, we're trying to get Kristen up, get her subs up. Got her link pinned at the top of the page. If you haven't already subscribed, went over and checked out Kristen's channel and subscribed. She's trying to get them up so she can go do some lives. She's a gold prospector. Holiday surprise. Omelet and hash browns with country gravy for breakfast. That sounds wonderful. That sounds wonderful. Hunter, it's good to see you in here, Weldon Carey, my friend. Weldon Carey's got an amazing channel. If y'all haven't been over and connected with him, I just threw my gold lure in a tree. I was reading chat, wasn't paying attention, and it's in the tree. So I'm going to have to try to get it out of the tree. I got it out of a tree. It's out of the tree. I'm not out of the tree, but my lure is. I'm deep in the tree. Does anybody know a good remedy for water spider bite? I got a feeling I'm going to need one. Ah! Come on, you stupid spider. And the fish got me wet. Of course the fish got me wet again. Don't have to worry about trees or lures or water for that matter. Oh. Them cicadas sound pretty. Yeah, Carl does. He is a master fabricator. For those of you that doesn't know my brother Carl, Carl is a New Englander. He is a master fabricator and a master gold prospector, and a great guy. He's got a huge heart, and he's my brother, and I love him dearly. And I just caught a sticker reel. It's a big sticker reel. It's about a 2-pounder. Look at the size of this sticker reel. Oh yeah. Go big or go home. Calamine lotions for them spider bites, says Mega Dog. Gold, that's right. Gold fever, baby. Gold fever's real. There ain't no cure, and we don't want one. And this here is the Gold Kingdom. We make up the Gold Kingdom. Thought you seen a fish, but it was a leaf. Yeah, I think I seen the same leaf and thought the same thing. That's a very fish-like leaf. We got too many things that want to eat us. Boy, isn't that the truth, Rob? This is the same river, and I've got video of this. I haven't posted it out to nobody yet, but we were floating this river 2 years ago, and Mama Bird says, "GP, look at this, and it was a young little bobcat, and it was just kind of staring at her, looking at her. It was on a shelf rock, and I told her, I said, You better get back away from there, Mama Bird." And she said, "Oh, it's just a little bitty thing. It's not going to hurt me." I said, "No, it won't, but look above you." And Mama Bobcat, which weighed about 35, 40 pounds, was up above her and looked at her and went, Mama Bird was like, "I get it. I'm backing away. I'm backing away." Yeah, I don't think none of us in here, I can't speak for everyone, but I'm definitely not a gold miner or professional. I'm just a prospector that's been doing it for well over 20 years that loves it, and I like to share it. I think that sharing my gold is amazing, and to get out there and find it for me is the fun and find the adventure, and just knowing that that's me doing it. I'm the first set of eyes to ever lay on that gold, and that to me is what it's all about. Bobcat stew tonight. I did have my pew pew with me, Zaxxon, as always, but there was no need to get it out. I had my eyes on Mama Bird and Mama Cat at the same time. Mama Cat was thinking Mama Bird would be a good meal for them babies. Oh, that stinks, Aqua Donkey, but at least you got it taken care of. I'm about to go into them bushes, and around here, them weeds like that. See, there's water that runs all the way through them, but you generally try to stay out of them because they nest up in them big old timber rattlers and water moccasins nest up in there, and you don't want no part of them. They'll make you have a bad day, especially as far away from a vehicle as we are at this point. This is the river we was in when Mama Bird flipped her kayak and she got bit by a water moccasin a long time ago. Needless to say, she don't like snakes no more. Hey Carson, welcome in, my friend. Top of the morning to you. Will do. I got you. I got you, Rob. There you go, Michael. Boom. Welcome to the Gold family, Michael.
And I tore up the perch, but none of them were good. I just lost my hook to that one.
Carson's in here, Mama Bird.
Hey, Carson.
And Lynn Finn's in here, and Zaxxon, and Mandy's Candy, and we got 38 amazing people in here.
If you can reach the tiny hooks, I need them.
You need more tiny hooks?
Yep, that perch got that one.
How about I just give you the tiny hooks?
That works. Thank you.
Lynn Finn says it's still the effing kid. There's Mama Bird, says Kristen. Hi, Mama Bird.
Tell her I would so love to see her come up on panel.
Mama Bird says she would so love to see you come up on panel, Kristen.
She said she would if we got her there.
Oh, I think GP caught the bottom of the river. I got the bottom of the river. Kristen says, yes, Mama Bird, I want to. I'm ready. Email me. It popped off. That's the good thing about most of the bottom here. It's all made up of bedrock and big shelf boulders, and you can generally pass it with your jig or lure and get off. We're about down to the second riffle, Mama Bird. Yeah, in parts of it I could, Zaxxon, and I have sniped in here before. I have not done any good sniping in here yet. I'm not going to say that we're not going to ever do any good in here, because you know that's what it's about. You keep doing it until you're successful. But I have sniped in here before, and this little river was one of the rivers I used to teach skin diving, and this is one of the rivers that I taught skin diving in. Yeah, it's very cloudy right now. Today wouldn't be a very good day for it. But when it starts cooling down, September, October, it clears up, and that goes with about all the rivers around here in the Ozarks. Gonna go sit down somewhere and eat a stack of pancakes, says Carson. That sounds like a good time to me. Yep, the clearer the water, the better. The trouble with this is even when it's clear during the fall, as soon as you start brushing and swiping your hand, you bring that silt up out of the bottom. But it's usually moving fast enough that it clears pretty fast. Now there's closer out to the east, about an hour and a half from here, there's a little river that we go sniping in, and I have done some good in that river now. But it's a little different river, a little different makeup. It's not as silty. That's awesome, Kristen, that you're dreaming. I love that because that, that's what it's about, is the adventure. And if you had such a good time that you're remembering it in your dreams, that means you had a really good time. We got a little bit of rough water that we're getting ready to go over. It's not bad, but it's going to be the first rough water you guys seen on here, so the camera's going to probably get pretty shaky, and it might get a little noisy. It drops down here, the water level drops about 12 inches, but it drops over about 30 feet, so it's not a sudden thing. You guys will get to see that. I have no clue how I didn't end up with poison oaks. Maybe I'm immune. You could be, because some people are. I can get poison oak, but I can't get poison. I've never had poison ivy. Your rough water was getting out of bed. Yeah, I hear you, man. That can be the roughest sometimes. So I'm gonna lean my pole over my lap here. Pay attention to eyes in front of me. Pay attention to some of this. We're gonna be going over some bedrock right now. You'll probably hear us hit a few pieces here and there. It's nothing bad. There goes Mama Bird. Yeah, this is a great river to tube. It is. We've tubed it lots of times. It's a lot of fun. So there's the second set of riffles. We made it over. Now there is a set on up here that's a little bit rough. They're a little fun. And there's a sharp turn in the middle of them. So it makes Mama Bird nervous sometimes. We'll see what she does today. Somebody said, "Hey, dummy, don't capsize." I got to get it back over here to the shade where I can see chat. Right now, I can't see chat. Nothing but sunshine coming my way. There, I can see chat.
Show them that cool root. That's awesome looking.
That big root system, yeah, that's cool. Mama Bear, we see you, says Mega Dog. Hey, James Dillon, welcome in, my friend. Jeffrey Payne, howdy, howdy. Oh, Rob. Yeah, that'd be cool. Hi, Gabriella. Welcome in. Top of the morning to you. Hey, them inflatable kayaks are really nice. We gifted out 4 or 5 of them a few years back to friends of ours, and they love them. They're very sturdy, and they work great. Hey, Legend, any alligators?
Who's on?
Mama Bird's got a fish on. Mama Bird's got a fish on. Oh, it's a whopper.
It's a pretty sunfish.
It's a pretty sunfish. King's Gold sent us the pictures of him with his goofy hat on, Mama Bird.
Awesome.
Can't wait to show them off. I told him I was going to make a thumbnail out of them.
Bye, sunfish.
That might happen, Rob. I don't know, but I can say we've had a lot of luck with the inflatables with our dogs. We take our dogs sometimes. What we usually do is we got a yoga mat that we lay down in the bottom of it, and they love it. They freaking love it. But again, I don't know. It could happen. Look at there, Mama Bird putting her own worm on her own hook. I would be scared to death in a kayak by myself, says Karina Montgomery. Oh, they're not bad, You can get into some rivers they get scary on. One of the rivers that we prospect in, it's called the St. Francis River here in Missouri. It's in the mountain range. That's where they hold the national kayak tournaments at every year. And that river, yeah, Mama Bird says she don't want no part of her kayak in there. Hey, it sounds like a good thing to me. Kristen told Rob he could borrow her inflatable and try it. If Mia popped it, it's just popped. No big deal.
They're actually very sturdy.
Yeah.
They're made out of pool material.
Yeah, they're made out of real, like Mama Bird said, the same stuff that the big swimming pools are made out of. They're pretty resilient. Now that's not to say that you couldn't pop one, but I've not ever seen anyone pop one yet. Mia needs a life preserver, and that's a good thing to have on your dogs anyway.
Yeah, we learned that the hard way.
Yep, life preservers. We learned that the hard way. We had a little doggie that just loved the water, and she loved it so much that even in deep water, she would just jump out and take off. And sometimes we'd have to go rescue her. Been in the Niangua in a canoe. That was scary. The Niangua River is a good floating river. We like to float the Niangua. Rob's got a yoga mat he could cut up, he said. Yeah, and that's what we did, and it worked really good. Oh, see there? Kristen's even got a life vest Mia could borrow. Big old root wad coming up here. Big old sycamore tree. Good strong wind's gonna push that on over. You guys see that big sycamore tree and that root wad? Right, Rob? I don't know. We have yoga mats too, and we don't do yoga either. I'm not sure how that happened, but we got some. floating fish in your life vest. I did that when I was young, man. Well, I managed to get hung up on something out there. Probably something coming off this old big root wad. Yep, I think I may lose this one. A bunch of branches coming down off of it. That thing is cool. That thing is cool. That thing is three kinds of cool. Let me turn sideways. You guys can see this again. Look at that big old root wad, guys. Isn't that amazing? Look at that dude. How do we wind up with yoga mats and don't do yoga? No clue, man. Maybe there was a sale on them or something. Buy a steak, get a yoga mat. You know, I can picture myself doing that. You know, hey, it's a steak. I can use a steak. Oh, I got it. Saved my jig. I like the way, guys, have a look at this one time. That big root wad, and then right there, see all the gravels and cobbles up there on that bank, layered in there in that root wad. I like the way that looks. And they're like that all the way down here. Man, I'd love to be down there. This right here would be a good place to have a dredge at, right here. Yeah, right. I'm with you, Mountaineer. Turn that yoga mat into a Miller table. You see them cobbles that all been reworked in that side, Mama Bird? Way they layer down there. They run down there. There's three separate layers of them, and then there's a fourth way up top. That says a lot about the history of this river. This is an ancient river system. The James River is an ancient river system. Hey, Fishing with Ray, welcome in. And now every yoga mat ever not being used is going to become a Miller table. We're doing some fishing. We're doing some kayaking. We're going to be doing some gold panning soon. We get up here to this spot. We're going to get out and do a little gold panning. We're on an adventure. Is that right, Mama Bird? All right, we got another little riffle system coming up here. Now, I'm going to fish just a little bit before the riffle system. I think. I'm going to try anyway. And then we're going to have to go back across and cross on the left side. But this riffle system runs around. There's a big underground cave. and the water actually goes from, it's about 6 or 8 feet in places where I'm at now, but it's about 30 feet up there by where that underground cave system is. And that's one of my favorite spots to set in the evening out of the boat and catch flatheads. Oh, they're still not big in there. And they just lay in there, them old big flathead do. Woo-wee. I have caught some big bass out of there too. Come on with it. The temperature here today, it was 63 when we put the crafts in. And I'd say right now it's probably maybe 70-ish. It's beautiful, it's wonderful, and we're loving it. So different from this time last week. Last weekend, we had triple digits and it was miserable. And this weekend, the Lord has blessed us with this amazing day. Loving it. If it ain't sunny and 75, Zaxon's just going to stick under his rod. Right, Kristen? Absolutely. I tell you what, there's one right up here. We're getting ready to go around a big inside bend. And when we do it, the topography changes a little bit. The gravels, you'll see them change too around this big bend that I've been talking about. And Missouri, you guys probably know, Missouri's known as the cave state. We've got so many cave systems. And a lot of our silver and gold and iron, for that matter, a lot of our ore comes out of these cave systems. And it attaches itself to the host rocks, the quartz and the rhyolite and a few other things. Triple X Cars, howdy, welcome in. Top of the morning to you. But we're not that far from where we're going to be trying some prospecting at. I'm not a fan of caves, but gravel bars, yes, says Kristen. Mama Bird, now when we were younger, Mama Bird has went into a lot of caves with me. Because I used to really love that splunking thing. And you know, being a prospector, you go check out caves. But, yep, rhyolite is good, very volcanic. And that's one of our main indicators around here is our rhyolite because of the volcanic mountains, the St. Francis mountain range. But anymore, Mama Bird she don't go into no caves with me no more. She don't care much for them.
I grew up in a town where there's a famous one.
Yeah, Mama Bird did grow up in a town where there was a famous cave here in Missouri. It's called Skylight Cave. I know you have, Zaxon. You like that. Me and you'd have a lot of fun because I like that sliding into them caves too, buddy.
I don't think I've got enough bail money for you and Zaxon to hang out.
Mama Bird says she ain't got enough bail money for me and Zaxon to ever hang out alone together. Captain Caveman. Hey, Kevin. Welcome in, my friend. Top of the morning to you. I'm back out in the sunshine, so I can barely see my phone, but I'm going to go down this little riffle system. Now, like I said, you're going to see the topography change just a little bit as we go around this. You'll see the bedrock's going to be more present, and the gravels are even going to change, and the cobbles get a little bigger too. So that's why we're going over straight bedrock right now. And it runs all the way across from one shore to another. I would love to crevice this, wouldn't you, Mama Bird?
Yeah.
I mean, this is some fun.
We've had to drag this before.
Oh yeah, the water's up just a little bit. We usually have to go down that left side. The right side won't take us, but we didn't have no problem. So,
Showing that swing that somebody has? Not too?
Yeah, somebody's got them a little swing set up here. And this is the first inside bend right here where the cobbles drop out at. You guys should be able to see that gravel bar. Now, I've never prospected or dug in that gravel bar there, but it could be something good in there. You never know. And then you can see the bedrock is we turn right here. And as I was saying, the topography's kind of changed a little bit. So we're gonna get a little closer to that bedrock side over there. For one, that's where the shade will be, and I'll be able to read my chat better again. For two, it's where the bass like to live, right there around that bedrock. Used to, I'd bring people down here and we'd go floating and we'd float this, and I'd be talking about prospecting stuff and talking about how the heavies were dropping out over here on the left and how the cobbles got bigger over here, and that'd be a nice place, and they all just looked at me like I was speaking some other foreign language. But now I can go through here and talk to you guys about it because you guys know about it. Oh, I see some black sands too up in there. Woo-wee. I cannot see chat at all. Hopefully we're still going. Hopefully got a good signal. The sun has completely blacked out my screen on my phone, but I'm about to get back in the shade here. There's a squirrel. All right, now I'm back in the shade. Where's the gold, says Kristen. And Anytime Television. Howdy, howdy, welcome in. I can read chat again now, guys. Sorry about that. I couldn't read it there for a little while. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Top of the morning to you. I hope everyone's having a great day. For those that don't know it, I'm Ken. I'm the Gentleman Prospector. Over here with me is Mama Bird. We're part-time gold prospectors based out of southeast Missouri. We travel around the Midwest and the East Coast prospecting for gold. GP, do you have a motor or something? Because I don't even hear you paddling. When I paddle, I'm so loud you can ride smooth and quiet. No, I don't have nothing on. It's just I just got a 10-foot kayak and just regular old oars here. So Anytime Television, after you're in here for about 15 minutes or so, and we make sure that you're a good person and kind, full of humility and kindness, we will make you a standard moderator, and you can connect to these other amazing channels that are in here. Yeah, right, there you go. There you go, Kristen. Yeah. And right here is where that cave system runs out from under us. And the water to your right, over this way, that water is deep. It's all the time, it's about 30 feet deep. And that's where the big old flathead and channel cat lay at. Man, I've sat here many a nights with a cold adult beverage in my hand, reeling them big old flatheads in, one right after another. Jack and Danae back. Haven't been panning in 35 years. Wow. That's a long time to wait to go panning. There's no better time than the present to start, though. Up close and personal with the bedrock while I'm reeling my pole in. Yes, you can post just a pic or just a video. You can post both, Kristen. If you want to do pictures, you need to post them under your community, and it's the section that says post, and it's usually all the way to the right if you're on your mobile device. So this bedrock shelf to my right is well above my head sitting in this kayak. Now, there is a big house, a property up above us. There used to not be. But you always, especially here in Missouri, you want to be vigilant. Always have a head on a swivel because you never know. Maybe a hungry critter up there because we do have cougars down here, mountain lions. We got black bear. We got coyotes. Got a few wolves, not a whole lot, but a few. And we have a lot of bobcats. Everlasting. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome in, my friend. Mama Bird's got fish on. She's up behind me. She got fish on, she said. Oh, it looks like a getter. And she got it up to the boat and it come off. It broke her line. It was a big one. She was fighting it. She was in a struggle. I was going to try to turn around there and take you all to see it, but it won. Bigfoot and Dogman. Yeah, Momo lives here. This is Missouri. This is home of Momo. Momo's real. There's even movies made about him. Where am I? We're in Missouri. We're in Missouri. Welcome in. Zaytowner. Top of the morning to you. Glad to have you. Shout out from Tunisia. You know what? Forgive my ignorance, but I'm not sure where that's at. Let's do it! Here, fishy, 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 says Brewers. Howdy, howdy, Brewers. Top of the morning to you, my friend. We're out here on another adventure, me and Mama Bird. We wish you was here, partner. We're fishing, we're kayaking, we're playing in the rapids a little bit. We're gonna be doing some gold panning here shortly. We got a place up there. We're gonna break the pans out. Do a little panning. I may need to change colors. I've only got one fish on this color. What do you guys think? Think I should change colors? They like that. I can tell you that they like the darker colors here. The little black ones is usually what they like here. Let's see if I find one of them in my bag of tricks. I found one. I'm gonna put that on and see if that makes any kind of a difference. So this little gold flecked one, it served its purpose. We're gonna pull him off and we're gonna change it out with a different one here. Got this little fan tail we're gonna stick on there. See what that does. Maybe time to change to a plug. We'll try that out. We'll try that for a minute. See what we can do. Tim says he needs the stuff to start panning with. Just me's got a theory. Is it a dialect or is he drunken? I'm not sure what you're talking about, but it's 10 o'clock in the morning. I don't think anybody in here is drunk. Not to be anything wrong if there was. I just fished with a worm. Yeah, that's what Mama Bird's using. And she's catching the hell out of fish, let me tell you one time. She's caught a bunch of them. Swim bait should be on the top or wide or on the bottom. Yeah? Everything likes the worm. Everything likes to eat a worm. I got all kinds of lures in here. If I can reach them. In here behind me. Hey, there's some flicker shad. There's some flicker shad. Let's try something different. Oh no, you know what? Let's try that. You want to? Let's try this here flicker shad. See what happens. I'm not looking at chat right now, guys. I'm getting some tackle out. This here's the flicker shad, little one. I'm gonna put it on there. See what we can do with it. Dump the dirt in the kayak and take it back to pan, says Kristen. I like the way you think.
I got fishes are in the bottom of my bucket and I can't reach them. And that whatever took that took the drag. It took it to the bottom. Right
Prob-
in a little.
Everything eats worms. It could have been a big old flathead. They're in here. I've got sinkers if you need them.
I got a whole ton of them. I just can't reach them down in the bottom of my bucket.
Well, I got some you can get to. There might have even been some sinkers in them hooks that I give you.
I didn't think about looking them out.
Here we go. We got that flicker shad tied on there. See if we can get it hung up
Yeah.
something.
I got a couple little ones in here.
That's good advice. Start with something inexpensive because your pan choice, and everybody's going to have their own opinions when it comes to pans. And the thing is to find one that feels good in your hand, that you like to use, that you can use without wearing you out, and stick with it. Good advice. Good advice. I'd like to run a small high banker. I guess it's called pan the pay dirt. If you're colorblind, you don't want a green pan. That's more good advice, donkey. My very first gold pan was an old black Stanport, and I still have it, and I still use it sometimes. I like it, but I've moved on to different pans, and like I said, we all have our own preferences, and we all have a size preference. We all whatever feels good and works. There is no wrong pan as long as you got one and you're out there doing it. Ooh, I had a nice smallmouth bass follow that swimming minute all the way up to the boat. That flicker shad. He was a dandy.
Prospector?
Now I like my Garrett Gold Guzzler. I do for my snuffer bottle. I haven't I haven't found the right XP that competes with my old Garrett's. I like them. Only wrong pan's the empty one. That's right. Me too. I love my Garrett Guzzler. Fish on. Fish on. Mama Bird got one. She said it was too small. She's giving it back to the fish gods. Hello, Ron. Top of the morning to you. We're on an extended float. We're going to do some floating. We get up around this bend a little ways. We're going to get out. I got the tripod. We can get set up. We're going to do some gold prospecting. See if we can find something. Snuffies! Well, I'm right now. We're catching a few. Mama Bird's just using worms. I'm using a little tiny flicker shad. Oh God, that was a big moccasin. See if I can get turned back around. He tried to come in my boat, and I had to whack him. I stunned him. I hit him hard with that boat paddle and stunned him. He's back there. He's got his head up out of the water. He's a big one. I'm turned here and see if I can zoom in on him for you guys. You guys see him there? Got his head sticking up out of the water. I whacked him good with this oar. He tried to come up in the boat with me. There's a big old moccasin right there, Mama Bird. Well, this one tried to come over into the yak with me, and I whacked him with the boat paddle. I about went out when he did. Got more bait. Mama Bird's catching him bait left and right. I think he was wanting my fish that I have tied on. I don't think he was wanting me, but still yet. He's lucky he just got whacked. First thing I did was reach down and grab my pew-pew. I'm glad y'all didn't see that because they'd have shut that down quick. I can't see Chad again. I'm in the sun. Beautiful sun. Beautiful sunshine. I'm gonna head back over towards the shade here so I can catch up with you guys, because right now all I can see is a black face on my phone. I can't see nothing out here. But I'm about back in the shade. There we go. Now I can kind of see Chad again. I'm not gonna kid you. That spooked old GP for a second there. He was down in the water and right under me, and I could see his full body size, and man, he's a big boy. Yeah, I knocked the crap out of him. He lucky. He lucky that's all I did, because generally, if guarantee you guys, if I wasn't live right now, my goal would have switched to destroying that snake, because ever since that one bit mama bird, I don't like him moccasins no more. And I don't have a problem with snakes, especially water snakes and stuff, but them old water moccasins, they're so aggressive around here. They try to get you. That's a cool looking, where the flood waters dropped off that big old tree trunk up there. That looks pretty neat. No, we don't have any piranha in here that I'm aware of, unless people turn some loose, you know. You hear about that every once in a while. You see a picture of, somebody caught a piranha out of the river down here, but the biologists assure you it's just something someone had as a pet and they turned it loose. They usually don't survive very long in these ecosystems, because we got big fish that'll eat them piranhas. Yeah, William. She got bit. She got really sick over it too. Had to take her to the ER. It was on this river that she got bit on, where the Finley meets the James at. Was at on a float trip there, and she turned over and got tangled up in a bunch of brambles, and it got her. Hey, legend. No gators. But you know what? Just like I said before, if we see a gator, let me know, and I'll pull my pocket knife out, and I'm gonna dive in there live on camera and wrestle that gator. Yeah, I don't want no them moccasins. They're the real deal. I got a fish on, fish on, fish on the flicker shaft. A little bigger fish. Nice goggle eye. Got me another rock bass. He's a dandy. That's a big boy there. That's a gooder. Yeah? How about that? How about that? How about that? How about that? Look at that. Look at that. That's a big boy. That's a big boy. That's a 10-incher. He's got to go on the stringer. Got another one on the stringer. Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Dinner is secure, says Jack and Danette. There's some good ones in here. I ain't gonna kid you. There's some bigger than that one in here. Yeah, it does got a beer belly. Yeah, they will. And I think that's what he was doing. But to me, it looked like he was trying to get in my boat with me. And, oh, you guys just watched Mama Bird on camera live. She's got one on. Oh, she got a nice bluegill. Does the numbers in the crown mean I talk too much? You know, I'm not 100% sure how that whole thing works. I know that it's something fairly new to YouTube. There's Mama Bird loading her hook up with some worm there. She got the worm hands going on. On the hunt. Howdy, howdy. Welcome in.
Look at all those little spider egg nests. They're everywhere. That did something to my reel. Oh, wow. You see that?
Everybody saying hi, Mama Bird.
Hi, guys.
Oh, look at her. Fish on. He jumped out of the water to grab that. I think I found what they like. This little guy, he's just a little rock bass, little goggle eye, but he come plumb out of the water just to grab that hook.
Caught a whole bunch of moss.
Little dude. See that, guys? Well, I'll have to wait until I get back in the shadow. There's a few people in there I need to moderate that just came in. They seem like good people. So we're going to wait just a minute to moderate them. And then I get back where I can see my phone, we'll do that. But for now, we're going to keep fishing. They seem to be a pretty good goggle eye in here. There we go. I got one of them. Had enough shade there to see somebody. What's the temp out there? It finally cooled off here in Maryland. Yeah, it cooled off big time. When we launched the boats this morning, the kayaks, it was 63. I'd say it's probably 74, 75 now. Feels amazing. It feels absolutely wonderful. 72 there, says Mega Dog. 26 wonderful people in here. We got 52 likes. Please remember to hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't already. It's free. Anything free is worth saving up for. Is that the gravel bar? We're almost to it. I'd say we got about a half mile to go to the gravel bar where we're going to get out and prospect at. It's nice. There's a nice tributary creek that runs into the James here, and it's someplace that I've always wanted to try out, and I've never have yet in all these years coming down here. We're going to try it today. We have found some arrowheads in here, but no, we're gold prospecting. But yeah, we found arrowheads right here many a times on gravel bars here. Oh, I just got into a tree, and it was an easy fix. It came right out, right in, right out. Fish on. We got another one on. It's a tiny one, another small rock bass. See that, guys? Got another little one, not a keeper. Put him back in. They like this flicker shad though. I put the flicker shad on there, and about every 4 or 5 casts I'm catching one now. He'd be good bait. They do have sharp fins. Them fins will get you if you ain't careful. Yeah, them goggle eye, man, they'll get you on both ends. Thank you, William.
Hey, while we're this close, you should check out this reel.
Mama Bird wants me to have a look at a reel. She says she's had a reel malfunction. A real-time malfunction. So I'm gonna back up here, get side by side with Mama Bird. We're gonna see if we can do a little reel repair.
Really don't want to know what's in that bag.
What's the matter with it, Mama Bird?
It was going clunk, 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 clunk.
Sound like you might have picked something up in there. Let me look at it. I say use it. You're welcome. Got Mama Bird fixed up. Cast it out and take the bell off. That's what I did. That's what I did, my friend. Hello, Charlie. Welcome in. Top of the morning to you. He said 10-4. 10-4, good buddy. "21 amazing people still in here. 55 likes. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. That's awesome, awesome. Won't be long. We'll be getting our pans wet, Mama Bird. And you got it. More bait, she said. It's a little one. Them rock bass seem to like this here flicker shad. Mama Bird's got pink flicker shad she uses. She said the fish like the pretty lures. I got to fix my lure. I got my trebles got hung up with one another. That happens once in a while. Not very often, but it does happen. I got it. Charlie Haynes, welcome in, my friend. Thank you, Kristen. I appreciate that, because I sure wasn't at this point. They could have got me. We got some solid woods around here. I was telling them the story about the bobcat and you, Mama Bird.
Yeah.
How you was saying how cute to that little cat cub, and then the big mama was up above you. She didn't want you around her cub, did she? Got to head to a birthday party, but definitely check back in again. Well, I appreciate that. You have yourself a wonderful day, and happy birthday to whomever's birthday it is. Got some other folks enjoying the water here. Paddling on by. Looks like there's a party going on up there, Mama Bird. I turned around, looked over my shoulder, and there's 25 people up there on the gravel bar where Kristen wanted us to drop her off at. They must have knew Kristen was wanting to be in there. They're probably all there gold panning, Mama Bird. Getting that gold. Howdy, Jay Webb. Welcome in. We're in Southwest Missouri, my friend. Top of the morning to you. There's some good turtles over there. It's some big ones. Mom Bird says I'll take you guys over and show you these big old Missouri snapping turtles out there sunning themselves on that big old log. So, yep, there's one soft shell. I like them soft shell turtles. So let's go over and have a look at them. I won't be able to see you guys. Turtles, yes, they want to see the turtles. So we're gonna go see the turtles because this is out in the sun. We'll try not to disturb them too awful much. But these are some pretty good sized ones. A couple of them are about 18, 20 inches long. I think I got that zoomed in. Like I said, I can't see my phone. But I think the camera's pointed at them, and I think I'm zoomed in. I hope you guys can see them. You got two what we call soft-shell turtles and one logger-headed snapping turtle. Oh, we don't want to get no closer. We don't want to bother them. That one's getting a little suspicious. It's going in the water. So yeah, are you turtle enough for the turtle club? Turtle. So we're gonna leave them alone. That way we don't want to bother them. They ain't bothering us. We don't want to bother them. We'll go back over here to our shade where I can see you guys. Heard no bullfrog. Did you hear that bullfrog, Mama Bird? Alright, I'm about back in the shade where I can read them. Boot Dare Mitman. Well, hello, Werner. Somebody did say dinosaur in the water. Those are some big old units, said Jeffrey. Yeah. I'm still using the flicker shad. Pitch him out here a few times more. Read chat, trying to catch up with all you wonderful 23 amazing people in here. Ooh-wee. Catching some dinner, having some fun. Hopefully here in a minute we'll be finding some gold. My phone signal still looks good and strong. We're right here, we're about a third of the way through the float. We ain't got far to go to where we're gonna get out, stretch our legs, and we're gonna do a little gold prospecting. Thank you, Josh. I like the way that bedrock just pops right out of there like that. It's just the way it works, though. I'd say at one time or another, that was probably an opening to another cave system that some old volcano was made down here when creation was being for them. Choo choo! Yo, Jason. Roaming with Ringo.
See all these spider nests?
Yeah, there's a bunch of them, isn't there? Fish on, said Mama Bird.
More bait.
More bait. It's a tiny one.
I haven't got a single bite on this one with this spoon on.
Well, I've been doing fairly good with these flicker shad. They stopped just for a little while here. He took the long ride west, said Rob. Choo choo. Look there, I caught me a leafer rail. A leafer rail. Uh-oh. I threw in a tree, but I got it out. That happens. I see the gravel bar up there, Mama Bird, by where we're going to get out at. We're almost there. It's in sight. I hear that train a-coming. It's coming round the bend. I ain't seen sunshine since they sent me down the mine shaft. Digging time. That's right. I got my scoop, got my pan. Mama Bird's got her pan with me. Hopefully there's some shiny up here. Back just in time. That's right. It'll feel good to get out and stretch my legs. It'll be real good though if we find a little bit of color in that pan. We don't have a whole lot of prospecting gear with us, but we got enough to find out if there's color up here, and if there is, we got buckets we can fill up. And then the next trip down through here, we'll have more equipment with us. Because I'm not opposed to throwing my little 18AH battery in here, my little mini banker, and running it right there on that gravel bar. Swag bench in the back. Yeah, that was nice. Uh-oh, got a head cold. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, Jeffrey, and that was it. The weather was so cool. It did such a dramatic turnaround from what it was and has been here that we couldn't decide what to do. So we decided, let's just do it all. Let's go floating, let's go fishing, let's go prospecting, let's do it all. Yeah, you've said that before, Rob. And I think that's great that you guys have your own kind of language like that. They time me out for trolling, says Travis. See, once it started trolling, they time me out. Well, don't troll. Welcome in, Travis C. Welcome back. Buttons, yes. This is not the Troll Channel. You got that right, Karina. This is the Kindness Channel. This is the Gold Kingdom. I can hear the next riffle system coming up. This one looks a little crazy, Mama Bird. This has changed a little bit since the last time we was here. The flood changed it some. Blessed and anointed. Howdy, howdy. Welcome in. Top of the morning to you. And it could be noon where you're at now, depending on what part of the country you're in. It's 11:12 here still, so it's still morning. But if you're on the East Coast, it's 12:12. I just threw underneath that root thinking, man, that's a good spot for an old big brown bass to be laying. And I hooked it up. I got all snaggled up there. I got it though. Good thing about the kayak is you can generally get your bait back off there. Yeah, going to the rivers after the floods, that's a good time. I'm going to set that pole down for just a minute because, like I said, This has changed a little bit since last year. There's two paths you can take here. You can go left or go right. Now, the left is the most flow, but right used to be the most flow. And this is where the area starts that I was talking to you guys about that we're gonna do some prospecting in. And I wanted to look at this point of this gravel bar right here that is facing us right now. So I'm gonna head that way, kind of take a look at it. Won't be able to see chat very long. Mama bird got another one on, another bait fish. I can see the bottom of the water here. I'm watching it, looking at the cobbles, see if we want to get out right here. But I think we want to go past this and get out just on the other side of this riffle system, over on the right-hand side. Right here. So when you guys seen the gravel bar earlier, you seen how small and how fine the cobbles was on there. Have a look at the difference now. You guys can see that. These are all much, much larger. And there's no sand or any fines in that. I'm not saying there's no gold in there. I'm just saying that it would be a little harder for me with equipment I have to dig in there. So we're going to move down just a little bit. Now here, the water gets rough, guys. So you guys are going to in for a little bit of a ride. Now I cannot see chat. Yeah, I got wet. All right, we made it through there. Water come up over the boat, soaked me, soaked my phone, soaked everything. Hopefully you guys are still there. I cannot see chat at all. We're about through this, and we're going to pull over right up here on the right. This spot that we're wanting to go. This is a place where a lot of people dump their kayaks out at, too. You never know what you're going to find in here. There we go. Hopefully Mama Bird makes it all right. There were several people that looked like they had dumped there. Just gathering their gear back up. So what we're going to do, I still can't read chat, is we're going to sit right here and wait on Mama Bird to make sure she makes it in here. Then we're going to pull over and we're going to get out and we're going to do some prospecting. I think if I back up right in there, I might be able to see chat and catch up with you guys while we're waiting on Mama Bird. Oh, there she is. I said Mama Bird almost bit it, she said. Now I can see chat. Kristen says, don't get out with the moccasins.
I thought I was getting out and everything was going in.
I got soaked. I'm full of water. When that last dip that I went in that took these people out up here, it soaked me.
I was screwing around with my pole and about did it. Here another bullfrog.
Maggie Dog says, Mama Bird can kayak. You bet. So that was probably cool looking at it on because the water covered the phone, so they had to be able to see that.
Well, if you would have seen me, you would have been like, well, there goes Mama Bird. She's going down.
Ah.
Are we stopping over there?
Yeah, I think we should pull over right over there in that little cove and get out and try a few pans right there.
Do it.
And, you know, if we don't do no good, we'll move on down to the next spot. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. You see all that bedrock that got exposed, Mama Bird?
Yep, I see it.
That's all new. That wasn't like that last year. Pretty cool. So all this mud bank, you guys can see the mud there, has all been washed away from the floods. And that piece of bedrock used to not be able to see it. This was all a big mud bank. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool right there. So when this floods, this stuff really churns in through here. And right here's the little creek that the water runs down at. And this is the one that we wanted to try. You guys will be able to see the water running in here on this gravel bar. Can you guys see it running down into the river? That's the little tributary that we were talking about. I actually figured it would be dry, but it still has some active water running in it.
Pete forgot his water shoes. Oh.
if I can get you guys out of the holder and into a tripod. Get it? Hopefully we're still there. Come up here to the shade where I can read a little bit. Maybe I can read a little bit here now. We made it. Safety meeting says make a dog. There you go. Yeah, it ain't no fun sitting in there that long, Mega, but you know what? It is fun. But at the same time, it isn't. I'm gonna set you guys in this tripod. Sorry, guys, about moving around. There's not a whole lot I can do about it. Gummy break. Ain't no mama bird. So here's what we're looking at, guys. Here's what we're looking at. This is the little tributary that I want to give it a try at. We got some exposed rocks and been running in here. We got some good indicators here. Pick some of these up. Throw some of this off one time. We got some nice pieces of quartz in there. Nice indicators. I don't know. I don't know if there's anything in here or not, but the only way we're going to know is give it a try. And the way that turns around there, and then you got these bigger cobbles dropping out, and then you got these smaller sands in here. I'm definitely going to give it a try. So I'm going to walk down here and get my gold pen and my scoop. I got a scoop and I got a small pan here. That'll be good enough to start sampling with. Have a look at Chad here again. So I got my scoop and my small pan. So I'm gonna go right over here on this little corner.
Pretty flowers.
You see some of the pretty rocks, Mama Bird? Look at that one.
Oh, cool.
That's pretty cool looking, isn't it? Oh, look at all these heavy sands. Look at this. See this sand deposit is right here. We got gravels and we got solid black sands right here. We got us a pile in there. Yeah, have a look at that. Nice indicator. We're gonna take us 4 or 5 pans in here and see what happens.
Ooh, that water's cold, isn't it?
I got a color.
No way.
The heck?
It's a show me state, man. Show me.
That's where it's going in the bucket. You got a collar?
I thought I did. No. I certainly got excited for a sec there. I checked from a different place than you did. Holy shit. It's way harder
Yeah.
to pan.
Tell me that ain't a collar.
Woo!
Ooh-wee. Guys, I got a color. It's a tiny micro, but you know what? That's a first pan, first time. Let me see if I can zoom in on that, guys. Let me see if I can zoom in on that one time. And it's staying right there. It ain't going nowhere. Got me a color right there. One tiny little micro. Got me a little micro in the pan. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're here for. There it is right there. See that, Mom Bird? Did you bring a snuffer bottle?
I did not.
I didn't either.
Wow. We're dumb.
Well, we just put it all in the bucket.
There you go.
I'm just going to put all this in the bucket. Ooh-wee. That's what I'm talking about. So I'm gonna dump this all in the bucket. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna fill this up with my con. Be easier to get it back out of.
Good plan.
We did not come prepared, did we?
Nope.
See here?
Nice. Good idea.
Yeah. This a game changer right here. Got it.
It's definitely different panning out here than it is in the house. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna go right back over there. Same spot. I forgot we were.
He forgot he was talking to you, chat. Got a little mud on there.
Really, it's not bad looking material at all. A little bit of a clay layer. See that, guys? Don't do that. All right, pin this back again.
Concentrating.
On what? This big old giant fleck of gold I got in my pan? I'm not kidding.
No.
Yeah, come here and look at this. That is a good flake of gold. Look here, guys. Look at this one time. Look at this one time. Can y'all see that? Can y'all see that right there? That is a decent flake of gold right there. The two of them. There's two of them. There's one there. One there. Out of this tiny pan. You know what? We're bringing the equipment back here is what we're doing.
I can't tell because it keeps floating, so that's what I got.
Look. Look at these. Look at these. You can tell them. You can tell them. See that one?
Yep,
and see that one?
Go, Idaho.
Woo! Rob says that's a Missouri nugget. Just about, buddy. Just about. That's a dandy. We'll take it. And all these years of me been coming down here fishing, and I ain't never prospected here. That's all just changed. That is all just changed. I'm gonna put it back down in this here. Get her in here one time.
Try that.
And I got it. I'm gonna fill this thing up. We ain't leaving here until that's filled. That's what I'm talking about. Nice rocks, Kristen said. Nice. Got gold fever now. Yeah, that's how it works. Oh yeah. Rob says, be careful. Someone will blow out your secret spot before. There's no one even around here. But the way I hope and holler, yeah, I guarantee it. You're right, man. That's good advice. Good advice for you, Mr. Rob. Thank you, sir. Yeah, Jeffrey. And the thing is we find gold here in Missouri all the time, but not in this place. We prospected here a few places years and years ago, and we come up void. We didn't get anything. But I told Mama Bear, I said, you know that spot where that tributary runs in at? And there's a big hill system back here behind us. And I just always had a feeling about this little spot. I said, let's go try that. Let's go try that, I said. I'm excited. I'm shaking. I'm freaking shaking.
Nothing, honey.
I'm going to try something here.
That just goes to show that inches make the difference. I was inches away from where he got it. What?
I think it's coming. I think it's in this sand layer right here. I'm going to try. You find some?
Nope. We got the people coming now. We're just completely ignoring all the chat.
I'm sorry. I find a gold. That's a sandy clay layer that has been exposed right there on that.
Yeah, I got
top.
a big glob of clay.
Yeah. Look at this. I'm pretty sure this is what the gold's in, guys. You see that sandy clay layer?
We have a micro.
You got a micro. That is definitely a micro. See, that's not moving.
Micro. I love your makeshift snuffer bottle.
Right? Hey, you do what you got to do. I am literally shaking.
I was shaking when I got dumped sideways.
There's a bunch of people behind me.
What I said. We're just ignoring chat away.
Oh, hell, I love that thing.
You hear that, that, chat? He totally forgot. He saw a speck of gold and it was on, Jack.
That is definitely, look at that. How pretty is that,
Awesome
Mama Bird?
stuff.
That is definitely where it's coming from, is that clay. Did you guys see that? Let me turn that camera down. Let me turn that camera down. Right here. Right there. Look right there, guys. You see that? See that beautiful, shiny piece of gold right there? That's what I'm talking about. Gonna put it in here. Got it. Alright, I could, I guess, move the chat over to where I'm at. What do you think? There is people coming in behind us, and Rob's right. We don't want them to know where this place is. Hey, Mr. NASCAR, welcome in. Steven, howdy, pal. We just found a new spot. This is in southwest Missouri, and I've already pulled 3, maybe 4 little tiny flecks out of there, and Mama Bird's got 1 out of there. So I'm gonna keep digging. We come unprepared. We was gonna do some prospecting and stuff. We didn't even have a snuffer ball with us, so I'm dumping everything. When I get it down to just the little stuff in this tiny pan, I'm dumping it over into this tube that I have, and I'm gonna fill this tube up with cons, and then tonight, later or something, we'll run them, see what's in there. You know what I mean, Mama Bird?
Yeah.
Heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, I got another micro.
You got another micro? Turn the phone down here so they can see it. I see it. I can see it. Now, did you get that right off that clay?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where it's at. That is where it's at. It's right in that clay. I can tell you that it won't be long the sun's going to eat this phone up where it's at.
Move it. Oh my goodness, there's like 15 boats behind us.
I know. I'm kind of acting like I'm like maybe squeezing one off here, you know, taking a dump. Nothing to see here. Good God. Good God. Put your gold pan down. Put your gold pan down. There you go.
Why don't you just take them for
Nothing
a
to see
walk?
here, guys. So, just real quick, I'm going to turn the camera around so you guys can see what just came in behind us. Literally, there's probably at least 20 kayaks coming in behind us here. And we just struck gold. We don't want these people to know. Yeah. Just act like you're having lunch, Rob says. There you go.
Those people saw. They're talking about it.
What people?
The ones that pulled up here and then went over there. That's all right.
I can play the crazy country guy. I'm good at that. Makeout session, nothing to see here. Take your clothes off, Mama Bird. Oh, really, Jason? Where's the banjos? Right? I. This is like a family reunion, and they're all freaking right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Everyone pulled up behind
I
us.
can't separate this. It all needs to go in that.
What are you doing? Talk about poor timing, says Donkey. Yeah, and that's it. That's it, Donkey. Where we're at, this is open terrain. This is any man's land. I mean, anyone could be doing what we're doing right here. And we're allowed to use equipment here. There's a little spot there. I could set a sluice up in so easy. Uh, this is going to, I'm going to do exactly that. I could bring my little 6-inch Bigfoot Dream Mat sluice, my Trek sluice down here, and set it up right there so easy and just feed that thing. Tim says there goes the neighborhood.
Well, we're done here. They're all taking out lunch.
What? Huh.
There is some sand around there.
The gold's right there. I'm not leaving here without that.
Those people tipped over and they're trying to dump their canoe out to drain it.
King of Gold says, go around the creek corner.
Step around there. There is like a little thing of sand there. Go look at it.
I believe you, but you know what else I could do?
What?
I could just take all that clay with me. I could just fill it up with clay and be done with it. And just take it. Just take it all. That's what I could do, and just process it all back home. Now y'all know these kids are going to wind up over there to see what y'all doing. You better get your story straight. We're making out, Beverly. We're over here making out. Just a couple of old people. I tried to get Mama Bird to take her clothes off, but that worked in the wrong way. A bunch of people started coming over here when she did. Someone go spank them damn kids, said Joseph. Most of them probably don't even know there's gold in Missouri. You're right, Robbie. We don't want to be the ones to learn them. These are all locals. I might know some of these people.
Don't make eye contact.
You all right? Tell them you're on your honeymoon.
Oh, you gotta show them this. That is a cool fossil. Too big for me to take in the
Well,
kayak.
you can show it to them. You're right there.
Can you guys see that
found
fossil?
a cool. See, that's it. Beverly said that. Tell them we're just looking at rocks, cool rocks. Mom Bird found a cool fossil.
That is a cool one.
Kathy Wiggins, howdy, welcome in. So here we sit, an hour, 140 minutes into the live stream. Finally made it down to where we're going to prospect at, and literally, I'm not exaggerating. There's 25 kayaks and tubes directly behind us on the other shoreline. Jason says, tell them we're just looking for poop. Nobody wants to look for poop. You know, I could just pull my drawers down and start taking a dump here. That would thin part of them out.
Or you'd be on somebody else's YouTube stream.
I like the ideal of just filling the tube up and getting out of here.
Okay.
Just fill the tube up, and we'll get out of here.
Okay.
We'll just be quick. That's all, you know. We just gotta be quick about it. I mean, that if I fill that up, that's a decent amount of corn. It's a gallon. That's a gallon of corn. So that's what I'll do. Nothing to see here. Old man take his crap. He's pooping. All I'm doing.
Possum and Bumblebee are headed to Delaware now. Tim said, tell them there's a dead animal. Tell them you're hunting moccasins.
Yeah, there you go.
Tim said, tell them there's a dead animal. And Jason E. Miner said, yeah, what kid wouldn't run to see anything dead, LOL.
Poke it with a stick.
Poke it in the eye. King's Gold said, tell them you're checking the poison levels from a big industrial accident.
Now that, I could probably pull that hat off. Because I've done that. Man. Happy birthday. Fill her up.
Jason said you might have better luck stripping and scaring them off.
Basically, just trying to get me naked. You just try. Got reclamate.
Turns out it's a redneck birthday party.
Well, that's definitely heavy. It's definitely full. Out of all the creeks and all the rivers,
Howdy, Dirt Devil.
they decided to have their birthday party right here where we just struck new gold at.
It's a golden birthday.
So, all right, I filled that container up. I reclamated my hole, and we're gonna get the heck out of here. Maybe old claim jumper's tricky. I don't know, man. But this thing is heavy and it's plumb full. I speed panned down till I filled it up. I ain't never seen nothing like this. There must be 30 people over there. The one spot we've been trying to get to. We're just lucky that way. Eagle Eye Flint. That's what I am. I mean, there is a ton of people right behind us. But we got gold for sure. 100% guaranteed Missouri gold in that container. And you know what I'll put it in there? Just put this phone back in its holder here one time. Clamp her down. Let's get this tripod put away. And we'll get launched out of here. And we're going to get away from all these people.
I almost prematurely launched.
I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty thrilled. And I'm ready to get back out in the water now. Get away from these yahoos. Holy crap. My seat's hot. Hopefully you guys are still with us. I can't see nothing. Sun firing out. Baseball cap. The beer's getting hot. The girls are getting fat. Yeah. Now you guys, we're gonna go past all these people now. I've got so much water in my kayak from that last riffle system. Let's get past it. The thing is they may have knew what we was doing, but they ain't none of them gonna beat me back down here, because I'm gonna be back down here tomorrow with my super sluice and with my Trek sluice and with the proper shovel, and I'm gonna tear into that spot. GP leaves there tomorrow. I will know for certain how much gold was there, because I'll have it with me. Oh, they're flying the pirate flag. Definitely claim jumpers. You're right, Major Dog. Man, that bedrock coming out of there. Might have to take a few pounds of water too. Yeah. Now I'm gonna head towards the shade now. I'm gonna get over here and head towards the shade so I can read chat. That's gummit. That's a good spot. I could spend hours there. Literally. Literally. I could literally spend hours there. Oh, so this whole side of the bluff, this is that big hill I was telling you about. And it's all solid bedrock coming out of there, and there's quartz veins running through the bedrock. And it's one of them spots that I had to try, and I did try it, and I found shiny. We found shiny in southwest Missouri, right here on this day, right there with you guys. Mustard and biscuits. I can finally read chat. They probably think GP is talking to himself. I hope so. I'm doing the whole crazy country boy thing right now. I had my crazy face on, which, yeah, it's my normal everyday face. Yeah, I know. I'm GP crazy face. But I still had it on. I think GP's nuts. Yeah, I hope so, Tim. Woo! Nut parade right here. Come on, get them. Get them on the hall. We got a nuts. We got left nuts, right nuts. Everywhere nuts. Way to represent, GP. Right? Hey, you know what? You all seen it. Now, yeah, that was just a few tiny little flakes of gold. But that, you know what that means? That means there's gold there. And guys, that means GP don't have to drive 4 hours to go find the gold here. I just found a little tree. There may not be much there, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with there not being much. It's still gold, and it's still worth. All gold must be liberated. Fish on, Mama Bird said. That quick, Mama Bird got fish. I'm still in the gold mindset. Mama Bird's doing a Homer Simpson dance over there. She's going, oh, no, ow, something must have got her. She caught a perch. It got down in the bottom of her kayak, and it was having its willy-nilly all over Mama Bird's legs. That's a good one. Poor Mama Bird. At least I made you laugh, GP. Yes, you did. Guys, that is so amazing. I know for a lot of you, that ain't nothing. That's nothing. GP found him a couple specks of gold. But you guys don't understand. That is literally, I can be here within 30 minutes, 45. And if I put the kayak straight in the water from my house and just go right to this spot, I can be here quick. I don't think it was a gold mine, but there was a mine up there. It was up there for 2 years, and none of us could ever figure out exactly what they were mining. They had their permits and everything displayed, but it didn't say what they were mining. And they had big trommels set up. They had big trommels and a shaker deck. And we assumed that because of the area that's in here, that it was either lead or possibly silver, because there's quite a bit of silver mines around here too. But you know, anytime that you're mining for lead or iron, gold can be a byproduct. If you're not actually searching for the gold, especially micro gold, it can be a byproduct. We found lots of small gold in and around old iron mines. See, this whole bluff is still nothing but solid bedrock, and where you can see where it's decayed and fallen off, and it's stacked up here in places. Howdy, Jeff. Closest gold to me is just over an hour away, says Rob. 58 miles. This is a little closer than that to me. This is about 40 miles or so, Rob. It's from our front door. So, yeah, baby. This is a game changer right here. Is it great gold? Hell no. It could turn into it, I suppose, but so far it hasn't. You know, just panning with that little tiny pan, but I got gold out of there, and you know that means there's more there. You know, we did 3, 4, 5 pans and got gold, and I think just nearly every single one of them, even if it's just one little fleck, we still had it in there. If y'all can't tell, I'm rambling. I'm see there, almost GP almost curved. I'm excited. I am so pumped. Let's just put it that way, guys. I'm pumped up. I can't read chat. I can kind of read it. Yeah, Scott. And this is, I mean, y'all have seen me dig, me and Mama Bird down there in the mountains, dig lots of gold here out of Missouri. But the thing is it's always been so far away. That's always been the deal, you know, 4 hours one way just to get to where it's at. And it's still, that's not a bad drive for good gold. And there is damn good gold down there. I mean, every time we come back with at least 1 gram, sometimes 2, 3 or more. But if I could find it here in any kind of amount at all, you know, if I could get out there to where I could come out here in a day and even just get 1/10 of a gram in a day here, it would absolutely pay for itself. Just in the giveaways, guys. Chris Hoffman, howdy, welcome in. Glad to have you. Hope you're having a great day. I would say top of the morning, but it is afternoon now. 10 creeks all within 20 miles, says Bent Fork. Yeah, you're spoiled now. We can no longer be friends, Scott. Nikki Whistler, howdy. Welcome in. So far, so good, says Chris. Chris, I've seen you in here before, and you left the last time before I had a chance to moderate you. So we just turned you blue so you can connect with all these other fine folks, and they can connect with you. Southern Oregon gold's 3 to 4 hours away, says Rob. Yeah, and you know, that's really where we're at. That's what we drive usually. And this is the absolute closest that we've ever found gold to our house. Now, the next closest spot, and we found it about this amount too, one time. And we haven't been back there since, because it's not that it's a long drive, it's maybe an hour and a half-ish, something like that. But it's really, really hard to get to. And you have to get there by water. At least that's the only way I know to get there. And we were floating when we found that. I mean, well, thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Gold Kingdom, my friend. Here it's all about kindness, friendship, and the great outdoors. We like to do, you know, just real people doing real stuff. And that's what it's about. We're not in here to judge anybody, heckle anybody. We don't care who you are, what color you are, what ethnicity you are. No, we don't care about none of that. We love all humans, and we just love having fun, and we love sharing the love. And we're gold prospectors. Me and Mama Bird, and most of these guys in here are all good, great prospectors. And we love to give gold away. Me and Mama Bird like to go on lives every week, and we enjoy giving away the gold we find. Most of what we give away is all small, tiny flower gold, but that's because that's most of what we find. We have found some nice chunky pieces and some that we call nuggets. Other people probably wouldn't, but we do. But they're few and far in between. And them, generally, when we find them, we keep them. We got a whole bunch of them that we've collected over the years. And all these great people that are in here, these are all our brothers and sisters, and they make up the Gold Kingdom. Together, we are unstoppable. There's nothing that we can't do together. I'm not sure I know anyone in Delaware, but I bet there's gold there. Hey, Chris Rubin, welcome in, pal. Hope you're having a good day. I'm having an amazing day. I'm having an even better day than I was having an hour ago. Ha ha! You have no idea the kind of day I'm having. Catching fish, finding gold, making new friends. And so far, this live stream has been going excellent. It's been doing so great. Couldn't be any better. Mama Bird's over there. She's got a fish on. I can see her. Looks like another little guy. I'm sitting here in the shade. 2 hours in, says Megadol. Thank you, sir. Yeah, me too, Sky. I hope you feel better soon, pal. I'm gonna head over to the other side, to the other spot of shade. And try it over there. I still can't get over all them people. All of a sudden, they just piled in right there where we was at. They must have seen our kayaks there and say, "This is the cool kids club. Let's stop here." And you know, I was hooping and hollering and doing my gold dance, and Rob's like, "GP, you better shut up. You're gonna have everybody in there." And boom, he was right. Rob usually is right though. Everybody and their brother was right there, man. They decided to stop and have a birthday party right there where I was finding the gold at. There's a lot of places we prospect that is known for the gold. One of them is down there in the St. Francis mountain range, and there's a lot of people that prospect down there. So it's no big deal to see other people or for them to see your prospecting. But here, on this river, no, man. I've read articles of people finding gold here, but I've never met any of them. As far as I'm concerned, I'm the first one. Oh, fish on. He's a dandy too. I got a good one on, guys. At least he feels like a good one. Oh, a smallmouth. First brownie of the day. He's a good brownie too. Yeah, he's a fighter. I don't think he's big enough to be a keeper, but you know what? That's all right. You don't have to keep him on. Still a nice little smallmouth. Nice smallmouth. Nice brown bass, yeah. Put him back in the water. They have to be 12 to 15 inches to keep here in this body of water. I am directly in the sun, so hopefully the phone don't shut off. I see some shade over on the other side. I could go get in and wait on Mama Bird. Another big old turtle over here going in the water. I think I'll head over there to the other side, back over there in that shade. That way the phone stays cool. How fun is this? It's a great adventure. Yeah, we're getting back over in the shade. There we go. It's not at all hot out here today, not at all. But that sun, it just destroys my iPhone. That's right, the Turtle Club. Hello, Darren. I recognize this tree. I've had a few safety meetings under this tree over the years. I recognize this spot now that I'm sitting here close to the bank like this. Fish on. Fish on. Got another one on. Little bluegill. Got a little bluegill, guys. Bluegill, sunfish, perch, whatever you want to call it. They go by many names. Just a tiny little feller though, so yeah. We'll let him go back in there and grow up. Say, grow up, little guy. Got 20 amazing people still in here. Thank you guys for that. I know it's been a long morning, a long day. Hey, funny guy. That is good flathead bait. Mama Bird's got her one. You're right, funny guy. That is real good flathead bait, my friend. I think I've seen you in here before. I don't know why you're not blue. Maybe you left a chance to turn your blue. Cut him up for catfish bait. Bring back your daddy bluegill. That's right. Oh, we got one on here now. Nope, we got the bottom. I start to say, we got one on here now. It feels like the bottom. Well, there was a reason. It was the bottom. Make sure to tell your family that GP has good food, says Tim. Yeah, you got that right. Tell them to come on back. Come on back. You ever want to ride in an old Dodge truck with me? Come on. You take a ride on to the house and spend the rest of your days on my smoker. I'm spending $2,000 this week on a music studio setup. Wow, I bet that's going to be amazing, man. I'd like to see that. That sounds amazing. I got a buddy of mine that does the music studio stuff. You guys know him. You guys know him by another time. He was the DJ at our last get-togethers, and he'll probably be the DJ at the get-together we're having in September. Howdy, Alaskan. How's it going? That's right, Jeff. You spend the money on the stuff you like. You know, it's your hard-earned money. Just a little spending on what you want. Right? That's right. Well, that's good to hear, Pure Alaska. We're down here having a great adventure today. Me and Mama Bird are. We put the kayaks in a couple hours ago, and we've been catching some fish. We got out a little while ago, and we did some prospecting. We found some shiny. We found some gold, baby. And about the time we started hitting the gold, a whole bunch of people pulled in and had a birthday party right behind us. So we got out of there. We didn't want them to know that we found gold. They still up there. I can see them. There ain't none of them crossed over there to the other side. But I bet ain't none of them got no gold pans either way. And if they did, chances are they wouldn't know what to look for or how to get it out of the ground. You know, that's like another place we go. It's right about 2.5 hours away. And it's got really good gold. It's hard to get to, but it's got really good gold. And I've told a lot of people, taken a lot of people to it. And Mama Bird said, aren't you afraid they're going to get all your gold? I said, no, not afraid a bit. I said, if they get it, good to them. But the chances of them being able to find it on their own, that's another thing. Because you guys know what it's like. Prospecting is a different, you got to be a different beast to be able to prospect and read the ground. You got that right, Tim. There's going to be a lot of nice little short videos coming out of that gold. That one was a nice little chunk of gold. I mean, that was a decent flake. Anywhere you find gold, it's a decent little flake. All right, we're back in the sun, so there's a squirrel on the shoreline. Get him a drink. Hello, Mr. Squirrel. Hi, Squirrely. The squirrel says, what are you? What in the world are you, man? Why are you bothering me? I'm not bothering you, squirrel. I wanted to borrow your shade. That's all I was doing. All that bedrock that was up there on the side is now all on the bottom. This whole thing I'm floating on a big shelf of bedrock right now. And it's been here. It's got moss. It's that kind of bedrock, you know, that gets the moss that grows on. It's been under for so long. It's all decaying and breaking apart. There's some bilateral cracks in it right there. This changes the whole ball game because right out here where we're at, this is any man's land. We're allowed to prospect here. Anything goes. Oh yeah, we go Branson a lot. Rocky the squirrel. Why are we not stopping, says Kristen? Right? Kristen, I'm going to tell you what. The very next time I go live down here, I am going to have way less fishing equipment and way more prospecting equipment with me because I got the stuff to prospect this right here in Missouri. I got the equipment we need to get it out of the ground with. It is a nice shady spot. Yeah, I agree, Rob. If you know, and it's not hot. Don't get me wrong. It isn't hot. The sun even feels good out there today on me, but you know, you guys know what it does to my old iPhone. That sun just rips it up. Right tool for the right job. You got that. You got that right, my friend. And there is so many amazing prospectors in here. I mean, Aqua Donkey, Hobo Rob, uh, Empty Pan was in here earlier. Scott, Bent Fork Prospecting. I mean, I can't name them all. There's just so many great prospectors in here, and they'll all tell you, no matter where you at, it all comes down to the pan. But there's a lot of different equipment for different locations that you can use that you can't use nowhere else to get that shiny out with. And it's the same way here in Missouri, just like it is in them other places. That some of the equipment you use is just exactly the same, but some of it won't do you a bit of good. You got to have the right piece of equipment to get it out of there. I would love to get in and start finding some chunky pieces back there somewhere. And I'm pretty certain that the source for that is going to be all that exposed bedrock and then quartz veins. But I did see a lot of iron in there too whenever I was panning that out. I didn't even bring my GoPro. We didn't figure we would do anything with the GoPro. That'd been a great place to set the GoPro up and get some good GoPro footage. There's a nice shady spot. Catch some shade and catch up on chat. Can't read it right now. Not very deep here. It's about 6 inches deep the water is, but it's shade nonetheless. I'll get turned around here a little bit. Flashing your pan said, "Hey GP, it's a nice day for a paddle." Oh, oh good God, here comes the birthday crew. We're gonna let them guys pass out in front of us. There is probably at least 25 kayakers coming our way. And after we're not going to go anywhere until they pass us. Because these are the guys that run it. Flash, hello, Cocktail and Coins, welcome. Glad to have you. Stick around for just a little bit and we'll make you a moderator, my friend. That way, next time you come in here, you'll already be blue. Flash, so we're in southwest Missouri today, not southeast where we usually find our gold. And me and Mama Bird, we just got out on a gravel bar, a place that we've been passing for better part of 25 years. And I have said many times, we ought to prospect there. We ought to try it there. We never have until today. And we found 3 or 4 nice little flecks of gold in that spot. And just as we started finding them, all these people that's coming in behind Mama Bird, they pulled in behind us and had a birthday party. It was crazy. we're panning for gold. And I was being quiet, not letting anybody know. Well, I wasn't really being quiet. I was yelling and dancing and screaming and doing like I usually do, and oohing and everything. And then all of a sudden, it's just all these people. I think we're gonna let everybody pass this, Mama Bird.
That might take a minute.
There is a slew of them. John Ashcroft. Howdy, howdy. Says, I'm sorry I missed the turtles. I bet there's going to be more. There was a few big turtles we had in here earlier.
Couple moccasins. There was no doubt this one was a moccasin either.
Kristen says, Ed, this live has been epic. Catching fish, gold prospecting, birthday drama, turtles, water moccasins, and even a squirrel. Yes, a squirrel.
It was a redneck birthday bash
It-
right on the river.
Right? Right?
I am just not having luck with this thing.
I've been catching. Did you see that smallmouth I caught? Pretty good smallmouth. First one today.
I got one good perch on. We'll let him go if he don't get more.
Yeah, we still got.
Now, if I would have kept every one, we would have been set.
Yeah, we need 2 or 3 more of these goggle eye to make a good mess, and I'm sure we'll pick them up before the trip's over with.
We're sitting on bedrock.
That's what I've been telling them. All the bedrock that was up there on that big hillside, and where that quartz vein was running through, it is now we're on top of it. It's underwater. That's what's cool. And knowing what we know now, just right up there, what, a half mile up there, we found gold. So you know that this bed, these cracks and crevices, is probably, this would be a good place to snipe. That squirrel's coming in behind you. That squirrel, there's a squirrel coming in behind Mama Bird. Dun dun
Sneaky squirrel.
dun dun dun. It'd be like that squirrel was down there at Fort Leonard Wood with our middle son when he was down there doing his MP training. There was a bunch of them out, and during the MP training, a bunch of Marines out, and they were having a good time exploring and stuff. And there was a squirrel there, and it was acting weird. And my son told him, said, hey, I'm from here in Missouri. He said, you don't mess with a wildlife, especially when it's acting like that. It's not afraid of you. And this other Marine was like, oh, it's just a little squirrel. Come here, little squirrel. And got right in his face, and it jumped on him and bit him right on his chin. And our son said that he was like, ah, this squirrel blood was flying and it's latched onto his chin. Needless to say, everyone got Article 15. They got NG punched over that deal because that poor kid had to go through the whole rabies protocol and all that because he got squirrel bit. Yeah, they told him not to mess with the wildlife. Missouri will get you, man.
If I only had a carlinator right now.
Oh my God. I didn't even think of that. I did not. Okay, here's the deal, guys. I'm going to pull this camera out because Mama Bird just had a great idea. Bear with me. I'm going to pull this out and move it. And I think you guys can see this bedrock that we're sitting on when I turn it down. We're only in about 6 inches of water sitting here. But these cracks are so full of juicy looking material. And I could sit right here with my carlinator and crevice out of these things out of my kayak. So the carlinator will be in the boat the next time we come through here. Great idea, Mama Bird. Kristen says, yeah, them very juicy looking. They are. They are.
I think I'm down to my last worm.
Down to your last worm?
Except for those red wigglers, and that catches bait. Pretty much all I've caught anyway.
Well, yeah, I mean, the size of hook you're using, though, you don't need much more than a red wiggler. Use all of them up you want to use up, Mama Bird. That's what you're for. Chris Hoffman says, hi, Mama Bird. Everybody's getting to see the beautiful Mama Bird in her natural habitat.
My natural habitat. It's nice out here.
I think we can do a close-up of Mama Bird.
Nobody needs that.
There, see, there's a close up. She's got her mama bird pink floppy hat on.
Howdy, Flash. Hey, all you guys.
Flash says hi, sister.
It is beautiful out here, and it's not sweltering hot. I love
Isn't
it.
this amazing?
Love it.
Isn't this amazing? We got 21 absolute golden kingdom members right here in chat with us, sharing this spectacular adventure. Now, Mama Bird, I want you to look at the camera. I want you to be honest about this. When we left the house this morning, you know we took our little gold pans with us, and we said we was going to do some prospecting because we wanted to do everything today, as beautiful as it was. Did you think for 1 second, any second at all, that we would find anything at all prospecting today?
Not whatsoever.
What was your excitement when I pulled that first pan back and you seen that?
I have so many ideas now.
And what about when you pulled the first pan back and you seen it in yours?
It was a micro. I had a micro, but it's still gold.
That's right. And then what about that one little chunky flake I had? That was a good one.
And then we didn't even have a snuffer bottle.
Kristen says, Mama Bird, you can hook up a line to GP and have him take you around while you kick back and fish.
That sounds like an idea.
There you go.
What do you think? Wouldn't be the first time he pulled me around behind the kayak.
There's got to be 40 boats there. They're still coming.
Well, they're being very leisurely. We're going to end up, we either need to get way away or way behind.
Well, which do you want to do? Let's ask Chad. You guys want to bust out and go way out in front of all these people? Because they're strung out through here for a mile. I think that would be our best bet. Because they're going pretty leisurely. Or do you want to lay back and sit and wait on them?
I'm good either way.
Jeffrey says, yeah, Mama Bird was in denial when GP found the first piece. She was all about, it's the show me state. GP showed her.
He did. Are you kidding me? I'm hung up in the bedrock.
I was freaking out. My heart's thinking about it. My heart races. You guys you don't know how much excitement and joy prospecting and seeing that shiny gives me in my pants. Bent Fork says, paddle back to the gold. It would be easier to paddle to the drop-off vehicle, go all the way back, and start over, Bent. It's pretty good. There's a pretty good current up there where we found the gold at.
Yeah, Mama Bird almost died.
Mama Bird almost died. I took in water. I have standing water in my boat right now. I've got 6 inches of water. Water come up over it. Splash came up. It had to look cool. I don't know. It might be on the video. They're not on video on purpose. Mama Bird was murdered, says Ben Fork. Oh. Dragonfly. There's a blue dragonfly on my knee. Yeah, it was a wave. So you did get to see that then, right, Mega Dog, when that big wave come up over my vessel, and I mean, every bit of that water, I have an open kayak, and every bit went right into it. You have lots of worms.
I guess what I was using was the little one.
Yeah, you was using the red wigglers.
Look at that juicy one.
You need a bilge pump, says Jeffrey. Well, we are still a hard hour and a half away from my old truck where we dropped off this morning about daybreak.
It's nice out here though. It's not winter.
Hello, Serene. Welcome in, my friend. Glad to see you back. second reason to have the coronator. That's right. We should never leave home without the coronator.
Right?
I think that's going to be the new meme, you know. Never leave home without the coronator.
Is my package missing an action from Carl?
You know, Carl should probably just go ahead, get in his plane, fly down here, and if nothing else, just do an airdrop of a coronator for me so I can use one sitting here.
I like it.
If you're there, if you're still there, brother, you know what to do now. Go ahead and jump in that little Cessna you got and head on down. And I know cost is going to be a little expensive, $125,000 in fuel, but you know what? It's worth it for the 3 flecks of gold that I might get out of here. David Thompson, welcome in. Says, living the dream life much. Right now, David, we are living a dream life. This is the dream life, brother. Serene says she's very happy because the sweet corn's ready and we're going to go pick it this weekend.
Ooh, that sounds good.
I like me some good fresh ears of corn.
That sounds good.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know, at the county fair, whenever everybody's rushing over to the corn dog stand and stuff, GP's rushing to the sweet corn stand.
Don't think he doesn't make it back to the corn dog stand, though.
Oh, hell yeah. I love the corn dogs, too. Hell yeah. Turbo Dill. Howdy, howdy. Welcome in, my friend. Hope you're having a good day.
I'm going to go over the other side in the shade and drown my lungs.
Did you see how dirty my phone screen got from that water splashing up over it? I can barely see anything.
Hey, look behind us.
We're in Missouri, Turbo Dill.
Hey, there's that many more coming.
Yeah, this is the never-ending kayak adventure. Every time the sweet corn's here, 2 to 3 days away from picking, the deer eat it all. Well, you know, that's a win-win. The deer eat the corn, you eat the deer. It's a win.
Hey, there's twice that many people coming.
So we should just go?
We should just go.
Mama Bird says there's twice that many coming. And I'm telling you, there's already been 30 of them past us. So I think we're going to paddle ahead. I'm going to lose you guys in chat. I won't be able to read chat because I'll be out in the sun. But we're going to get out in front of all these people. And in that way, we can continue our journey. Here we go. All you amazing moderators out there. Oh, this bedrock is definitely going to get coronated. That is a big crevice. I'll head over towards the shade so I can catch up with you guys and chat before we catch up with this mob of people here. And then we're going to go around them. We're going to do the doohickey-doo on them. We're going to buzz up around them real quick. Hopefully the sun don't destroy my phone while we're going around them.
Oh my goodness, this one's packed full.
We're gonna, where the race is on in here, comes pride in the backstretch. Hard 8, pulling to the inside. I can read chat for just a second here. All right, David Thompson. I'm going to moderate you while I'm in the shade and can see you, my friend. That way you can connect and these people connect with you. We just ask you stay kind, be loving, and have fun. Here we go. We're going to go around them. Ready, mama bird? Time to kick it in. GP gonna let their muscles work for him now. Here we go. We're gonna blow up around all these people. Hey, we got around most of them. We're still going. We're traveling at an excessive rate of speed. GP powered. Looks like we got people out in the water up here. They're having some water flow issues. You gotta pick a side. We're gonna pick the left side. The left. If you always go right, you never go wrong. If everybody's wrong, getting never wrong, you're never right. Yeah? That's like saying there's not a us without a them. Prepare for a little bit of a splash, guys. And the bedrock has us. The bedrock has us. It caught us. You choose. I don't think the bedrock would have caught us if I hadn't took on so much water on that last riffle. But it got us there nonetheless. was a tight spot. Holy shnikers. That's a little rough. Anything I can do to help you there?
No, you need to get my paddle.
The young man lost his oar. So we're going to chase it for you. And we got it. And we're going to hand it off to this young lady right here. You're very welcome.
Thank you.
That was exciting. It was thrilling. We even learned something. Hopefully you guys are still with us. We'll get over here in the shade and see if I can still read chat. It was very interesting. Water can give you Titanic blues, yeah, it can. Well, Mama Bird made it. She's right behind me. We made it. Most of them didn't make it. Most of them are. I think we're safe and we're in front of them now. Because most of them are back there and their vessels are underwater. Ooh-wee. That was a workout, guys. I ain't gonna kid you.
That's way harder than I want to work today.
That was a workout, wasn't it, Mama Bird? Nothing but blue skies coming our way. Nothing but blue skies from now on. Ooh-wee. Shooting the rapids. I rescued someone's Diet Sam's Cola out of the water there. Came floating by me. When I first seen it floating upside down, I thought it'd be a cold beer. Oh, boy, there we go. That's what I'm gonna need right now. Give me some cold beer. This is a Diet Cola. I don't need no Diet Cola. But I got it out of the water anyway. Hopefully you guys are still there and can still hear me. I can't see nothing. I'm out in the sun. Might be able to see chat here in just a minute. Looks like we're going to breach just a little bit of shade here. I'll try to catch up when we do.
I have no idea how to tell if this is on. I think it might have died. Do you know how to tell if it's on?
The light's on it in the bottom.
Nope.
Okay. Push the side and should come back on, unless it got wet.
The lights are on now and it's charging.
Okay, it's IP68, so it should be waterproof. I think we're still even online. That was interesting, wasn't it, Mom Bird?
Woo! A little hairy there for a sec.
Yeah, it got a little crazy there. How about all these fresh cobbles are washing out of this gravel for the first time in thousands of years? That's what I'm talking about. I might even get a cast in here. Now, we're at a spot here that me and Mama Bird nicknamed Turtle Rock about 10 years ago. We come around this bend one time, and I'm not going to kid you, there must have been 50 or more tiny little baby turtles out there on top of this big flat rock. I mean, what a better name than Turtle Rock. And Mama Bird, we're almost up to where the sign says, if you hear banjos, paddle faster. It should be coming up here on the right. Boy, something big followed that up. Thanks for the adventure this morning. Got to jump. Well, Kirsten, thank you so much. And I know Mama Bird's going to be sending you an email because she is so excited about you coming on panel with her. So you can be expecting that anytime soon when we get out of here. And sometime, all this material that we got, with its 5 or 6 little flecks of gold in it, we're going to be running that out. We'll probably go live and do that. Probably won't be today. It might be tomorrow or something. We'll have to check and see what all we got going on. But that'll be fun. I'm curious to see. I don't think we got enough to move the scales by any means, but you never know. Sorry guys, I can't see Chad again. I'm back out in the sun, so hopefully everyone's doing good. I'm doing marvelous. We're just about past the rest of the people that were up in front of us. Those that didn't turn over and flip their kayaks and canoes. There's that big rock that we call Turtle Rock. That big flat shelf rock right there that fell off there. There's a big overhanging. Oh, that's fallen down since we were here last too. Oh wow. We've sat under that many a time and had a safety meeting. Howdy. Yeah. Yeah. He's having some issues.
Oh no.
Yeah. He lost his oar. I was able to retrieve his oar for him, but he was pretty much sunk when we went by. We hit a nice long eddy. This is the longest eddy that we're going to run into just before we get back to the drop-off vehicle, which when we get closer to the drop-off vehicle, things are going to get a little bit crazy because the water's moving really fast and there's two really tight hairpin turns up there. Way worse than anything we've been through yet. I'm going to head over here to this shade and try to catch up on chat. We're ahead of everybody now. And we'll wait on Mama Bird because them folks are waiting on their friends. Their friends are, they're going to be up there a little while. They sunk their vessels. Sunk them on down to the bottom, to the bedrock. Nice breeze blowing through here. Feels amazing. Piece of shade right here I'm gonna grab and catch up with you guys. I haven't seen the chat for a minute. There we go. Now I can see chat. Mama will show me how to do it. You got that right. Yes, Mama Bird is catching more fish than GP is. She absolutely is. Still got 14 amazing people in here. Some of them probably left because they couldn't bear to watch us sink. They thought we was going to drown on that last riffle system. It was hairy for a minute there, but we managed to get through it unscathed. No air conditioning. Don't need an air conditioner today. It's beautiful out here. Man. This is the first day in a lot of weeks that we haven't needed no kind of air conditioning or, oh, fish on. Fish on. GP got one on. Here he comes. Not a very big one, but it's still fish, you know. Nice little bluegill. Nice little bluegill. I'm gonna let him go back in. Grow up, bluegill. Grow up. I think I have more fish on my stringer than Mama Bird does, though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But Mama Bird's catching, she's catching more and I'm catching bigger.
If we would have been fishing for bait fish for tonight, I would have been hooked up.
You know, and I almost thought of that. I almost thought that we might just throw a couple big poles in here and camp out on one of these gravel bars, and it would have been a good time. But after that last riffle, I'm kind of glad we didn't.
Yeah, buddy.
That kind of got me a little bit twisted up. I hear an old frog behind me. Making that frog noise. I gotta scoot over so I can read chat. Kristen had to go, Mama Bird, but I told her you'd be emailing her as soon as you got the opportunity. Jack and Danette says it's not about the size, Chief. Now, Adventures in Michigan, when Lisa said it's all about the size. She says size matters. David Thompson says size doesn't matter. So, you know, I guess it's all in the eye of the beholder.
I'd like to have a big mess of those bullfrogs.
I'd love to have a big mess of frog legs. You got that right, girl. Mm-hmm. So they're doing the whole debate on whether size matters or not, Mama Bird. What's your input?
Well, I'd have to agree. Size matters.
Size matters, Mama Bird said.
Unless you're talking about gold, and then it all matters.
Unless you're talking about gold, she said, then it all matters. All gold matters. That's right. Curmudgeon! My pal Rob. Rob, we have been on such an amazing adventure. Kristen said it was epic. She told Flash Japan it was epic. We've been catching fish. We stopped at a brand new place, prospected for the first time ever after over 50 years of floating this creek, this river, and we found gold. And it's all live, all on camera. Now it's just tiny gold, but still color in the pan. And I got a gold vault.
Oh yeah.
Got some material bringing back with me to run later. I'm excited. I'm pumped. I'm a little bit nervous. Rob says sometimes it requires a small tool. Sometimes you need a big tool. That's right, Rob. Hey, I like the way he said that. You know? I'm limb lining, Mama Bird. I threw over a limb. It's 20 feet above me. See if I can pull that down. I got it. And I got it.
You looking at these layers?
Yeah. Did you see them ones up there just a little while ago?
Yep.
Wasn't that crazy? He's on the phone with Carl. Well, you know what? You are dismissed because Carl's a very important person. That's why Carl was on the phone with Rob. That's why he didn't jump in his Cessna and fly a Carlnator down here and do an emergency drop for me, Mama Bird. Now we know.
Now we know.
So Curmudge just got Carl off the hook, and Curmudge has a hall pass for being late because he was on the phone with Carl. You can always just use the end of the big tool instead of the small tool, says Bent Ford. I think they're talking about something else at this point, Mama Bird.
That's a whole different stream, Bent Ford.
David heard a song called "A Pan of Gold." I've written a few gold panning songs. Wait till they get a load of the song that I wrote the other night, Mama Bird.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Nobody's got to hear that yet. And I'm not going to tell them what it is. I will tell them the name of the song, though. And it's got to do with something special coming up that nobody knows about. But the name of the song is called "Damn It, Carl."
You know, you know.
And if you know, you know. That's right. To hear that song, though, you'll have to be on one of our lives, either Monday or Wednesday night, whenever we reveal the origin behind it. I just had a nice fish follow this up. Jack and Danae say, yes, I can't wait for Damn It, Carl. Oh, I'm going to tell you right now, me and Carl was talking, and we come up with an ideal, for a little certain something. And so we did it. And I told Carl, I said, I should write a song. He said, do it right now. So while I was on the phone with Carl, I got on my laptop and I wrote a song real quick. It took me maybe, I don't know, 3 minutes, and I wrote this song out. And Carl has not even got to hear it yet. Let's just put it that way. He's heard pieces of it. But I was playing it on the sound system when Mama Bird got home. I was still talking to Carl on the phone, and Mama Bird come home. And Mama Bird just dropped her keys and started dancing to the song and was laughing. She said, I love this. This is awesome. It was a lot of fun. Hey, Mama Bird, there's the gravel bar there that we spent our one of our wedding anniversaries on. It was epic. I forget. I think that was back in 2017, 2018. I asked Mama Bird, I said, what do you want to do for our anniversary this year? And she said, I want to go floating. She said, we haven't been floating at all enough this year, so I'd like to go floating. So we did. And I had it all planned out, and I cooked her a nice lunch right there on the gravel bar, and we spent about 3 hours out there, and it was nice and peaceful, and we enjoyed it. We had a lot of fun. And then when we got back, she said, now I want to go to Hawaii. So we went to Hawaii. True story, man. I love the way the flood has taken these big mud banks and them layers of gravels and dumped them in there. Now's the time to be filling them buckets up. Got another riffle system coming up here. Yeah, there won't be nothing there when we get back. Well, and that's the thing, Kermudge. I do have a small John boat. It's an extra wide 10-foot flat bottom, and I can put a lot of buckets and gear in there. I can even put my high banker in there, my 18AH battery in there.
Boy, that would suck to dump with all that in there.
Wouldn't it though? Be a lot of money gone. This looks like a rough little riffle. I'm gonna put my fishing pole down for now. Get some momentum going here. I'm gonna take that bank side, take the high side. Here we go. We're gonna hit another riffle. Just a tiny little riffle. That one wasn't nothing compared to the last two we went through. That first one filled my kayak. Water come up over the bow, came over the foam, filled the yak up. Good time. Whee. And we made it. Did you make it, Mama Bird? I heard a woo behind me. I heard that rose. Woo! I heard it. I heard your rose call. Well, look at all that sandy gravel up there. I like the looks of that too. This opens up a brand new world. No, finding gold down here on this river for the very first time ever has opened, it's really opened my eyes to looking at different things differently. To me, this has always just been my fishing hole, you know. Now it's more. I'm back out in the sun. That's why I got quiet, guys. I can't see my chat. Got another low spot in the water here. Hopefully we can make it through it. Doing pretty good so far. Turn around and watch Mama Bird. Make sure she don't have no trouble. Looks like she's making her just fine. Fine as wine. Don't go in the drinks. That's right. We still got 15 people in here after all these hours. This is so awesome. I feel so humble. Thank you guys for spending your morning and afternoon with us. I sure appreciate it. Your camera's getting blurry. Uh-oh, I may be getting ready to lose signal. Guys, if I lose signal, just remember I love you guys, but hopefully we won't lose it. There is a dead spot somewhere in here.
You better get turned around.
Mom Bird said, you better turn around, GP. I was running backwards, and there's why. I was headed right for that mess. That's good advice, Mama Bird. I would have been doing the limbo under that lindo. Hopefully we get enough signal, because we're not that far from finishing. And that'd be cool to start to finish, the whole float trip. That would be nice to be able to say we did. Don't know that we can pull it off, because we got a lot of sunshine between us.
Mainly off-grid just came in.
Who did?
Mainly off-grid.
Mainly off-grid. Howdy. Sorry, guys. I cannot. Mama Bird can see her phone, see chat. I'm having trouble seeing mine because we're dead out in the sun. But we're catching fish, and we found some gold. Yeah, Mama Bird?
Yeah, awesome day.
You can see Mama Bird got her little stringer behind her, trailing up, got her fish on it. I got my fish on my stringer. I believe right there is where the sign used to lay, Mama Bird. I don't see it out there no more. Isn't that the tree the sign used to hang on?
I really can't remember, but it's been there so long it may have just come down.
Yeah, it's been there for 20 years.
Yep, because there's the little place that has the pretty waterfall.
Yep. This is it. Well, maybe it's still there. Man,
There's more
faulted.
of those morning glories.
More morning glories. I'm on a cast right here. In amongst all these big chunks of broken bedrock, sitting in the shade.
You got some rock coming up behind you, Gutman.
It looks like the sign is now missing. What I'll do is I will post, I have pictures of that sign. And
there's the deck that they sit on.
yep, I will, that's the deck they sit on and play the banjo music. So I will post pictures of that sign on the community or on our community post. Nope, it's still there. We just wasn't close enough. Yep. It's still there. The sign's still there. Very cool, very cool. Hopefully I can get it to where you guys can read it. It says, paddle faster if you hear banjos. Let me adjust the phone here. Try to zoom in on it there, maybe. I can't see nothing. Wait a minute. I'm going into the shade. I'm going into the shade. I can't tell if you can see it or not, guys. But it's there. Paddle faster. I hear banjos, it says. Now that's just good fun. I don't care who you are. Look at the gravel coming out of that. Isn't that beautiful? Pretty. Pretty, pretty. It is a lot of fun. It's them cinnamon rolls. Blame them, says Many Dog. I think it's got a lot to do with this water that I have off in my kayak from that first riffle that you guys watched me splash down in. It came up over the bow. That breeze feels nice. Hopefully we still have everybody in here. I'm about to get over here in some more shade where I can catch up with you guys. Beautiful little waterfall coming down off the side there. I'll show you guys that. Amazing, amazing waterfall coming right out of that cave system right there. Well, I'm glad you think so, Jeffrey. That's awesome. I think it's been a blast. Yeah, that is beautiful. Pretty, pretty. I hear some other boaters catching up with us. They must have got their vessels off the bottom.
Almost got rear-ended by a mama bird.
That's cool looking. Look at the way that waves at you. That bedrock stacked in there. Look at the way that waves there. That is cool. That looks a lot like that spot down there, what we call the bedrock spot, where we find that gold out of the side there, where the quartz runs out. That puts me in mind of that.
I saw one of the biggest turtles I've ever seen earlier. He was right beside me. Huge.
Big old H-U-G-E, huggy? A huggy turtle?
That was a good fish.
You know what's after this, don't you, Mama Bird? We got the bridge, and then we got the big riffles. The fast riffles. With the big sharp turn at the end of them.
Stay up right this long. I hope I can.
You'll be just fine. I got a Diet Cola, you want it?
No, good.
Someone's kayak.
I thought you were picking up beer.
I was just cleaning up trash out of the water. That's all I was doing. And at first I thought it was beer too. And I'm not going to kid you, that's really the first reason I picked it up. But, you know. It looks like a deadfall setup right there. That's something I'd rig up in survival class. Figure 4 deadfall. That's a trap Momo setup. Probably put a gold nugget underneath there. Don't go for the bait stick. I thought I seen a gator. I thought I was gonna have to get out my pocket knife. Show all these folks I ain't scared of gator. I ain't scared of no gator. It wasn't a gator though, just a rock. Good thing for me it wasn't, yeah. I could go for a PBR right now, Mega Dog. I'll have Carl pick you up in the plane, and you can drop the PBR and he can drop the Carlnator. Emergency airdrops coming in.
John Hogan says fishing or panning? This fixed my brain.
Fishing and panning.
That's Rob's brother, right? From my gym.
It is. At least I believe that it is. So for about the next mile, it's all paddling. And then it's gonna get a little bit rough. We're gonna go under a bridge on up here a little ways. And once we clear under that bridge, then there's gonna be some stronger rapids, water moving a little faster. And at the end of that, it's a big, sharp, left-hand inside bend that comes around there. And a little narrow path to get through. And you guys can't see it, but there's a path right here to my right. If you go up it, there's a natural arch up there. It's a natural arch, all made out of stone. Beautiful. But the foliage is just too much right now. You can't see up in there. We're still moving on. Trying to keep the momentum going here. I hear Robin singing at me. See Chad a little better now. Howdy, Adam. Welcome in. Yeah, gonna get wet again. I bet we do. Because usually, now it depends. I'm not sure, Mega Dog, but usually, yeah, these are the ones if we get wet, that we're gonna get wet on. And I don't mean dumping. We don't, you know, we don't generally dump the kayaks or nothing like that. We're pretty experienced at it, but the water usually comes up over the bow like it did the last time. But you guys, when you get to be able to see the bridge that's on up around this next bend, you should start to be able to see it when we turn this next corner. Wow, there must have been 1,000,000 dragonflies on that. I'm gonna turn around because that's worth looking at again. That's worth looking at again one time. There must be 1,000,000 dragonflies on this route right here. Look at that, guys. That crazy? Wow.
Never seen that many together.
Right? You know what they're doing? They're fornicating under command of the king. That's what them dragonflies are doing. Did you know that, Mama Bird? They're fornicating under command of the king. What a wonderful breeze that is. Ah, beautiful breeze. You know, Mama Bird, if I'd have brung it with me, I would have played those Damn It Carl songs down through here. This would have been a good place to play Damn It Carl. I'm headed towards the shade so I can catch up on chat, guys. It's that time of day where the sun is directly overhead and shade's just hard to find. But I found a piece right here. Did too. Did too right here. I should be getting in there. Should be able to see the chat in now. Just panning after the storms here in Florida. Awesome. That does sound awesome, John. Sounds amazing. Jeffrey said, damn it, Carl. Well, I think you guys will like this song. I do. I know you guys are going to laugh. I can't listen to it without laughing, and I wrote it. Getting in a few casts here in the shade while I can. Just seen a big old spoonbill swim under me, Mama Bird. Hit the bigger and nice and just a good old boy. Never meaning no harm. Beats all you never saw. Been in trouble with the law since the day they was born. Love me some Waylon Jennings. Yes, I do. 2 more likes to hit 100. Woo! We still got 13 awesome people in here after all this time. I feel so humble. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I'm back out in the sun. Back in the sunshine again. Back where a man is a man. There's some shade. Go over there and grab that first. Grab it while I can get it. Grab it while I can get it. Nice, nice shade. That's right, Jason. Just them good old boys. Well, Jeffrey, I thank you for that. And you're right. I mean, and you're one of them. You're one of them good people, Jeffrey. And that's what makes up the Gold Kingdom. It's people just like you and Jason and Kermudge and everybody else that's in here. Going back out in the sun, I'm losing, and I can't see the phone no more. We'll get around this old falling down sycamore, sycamore, sycamore. So we're currently headed south on the river, and the further south we go, the bigger the river gets and the deeper it gets, and it eventually runs into, this is part of the White River Basin, and this river runs into Table Rock Lake. And it gets really big where it dumps into Table Rock Lake at. And I have floated that. I have floated that many a times. And I've done a 3-day, 2-night float before. I went from all the way from up yonder all the way to Table Rock. And I tell you what, it's a long, beautiful float, but it's well worth it. It's a lot of fun. beautiful right here. This area we're coming up on now, the bedrock and the mountain range, the hills have switched sides, and they're over here on the left side now. And I'm going to try to get some, let you guys see them if you can in the camera, because over here on this left side is just, it's got some serious caves and quartz stringers running through it. I think you guys can see up in there now. Pretty cool place right here. And that is a big, 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 deep cave. I've been back up in it when I was a younger man quite a ways, and I never did find the end of it. So I don't know how far it goes, but it's a deep one. But it's got a quartz stringer on it up there. I think you guys can see that. That just, oh, it's crazy big. You can see that mineralization in the quartz. Beautiful. Beautiful. Looks like Mama Bird's back there with the party crew. Woo! I think there's enough shade up here. I should be able to see chat. SoCal Outdoors, howdy, howdy, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. SoCal coming in from Southern California. We're in Missouri, and we've been doing some kayaking, some fishing, and some prospecting today. And we've caught fish. We've got bass and bluegill, and we found some gold. We found some shiny. We got wet because went over a couple of nice riffle systems. The water come up over the bow. We're having fun. Having a good day with some great people. With the Gold Kingdom. That's who we're having the day with, and that's you guys. So I've been printing out Gold Kingdom cards, and they're going to be going out really soon in the mail. And I'm just going to start sending them out to people. And then on the back of them, there's numbers written on the back. And starting next month, maybe this month, the latter part of this month, we're going to start doing Gold Kingdom drawings. We're going to do random drawings and giving away some free gold just for being members of the Gold Kingdom. It's just something fun for us to do. And another way to give away. I know we give away gold every week, yeah, but this is another fun way to do it. We have got a tree down that is completely 100% covering the entire river, all except just barely enough to get a boat through there. You guys see that? Big old tree blew over in the last flood. And it's going all the way across the river, but I think we can make it through. I'm at a point I can't see chat right now. I'm back out in the sunshine. We're gonna hoop de loop to the left there and get around this top of this tree. Oh yeah, plenty of room. Nothing but room, man. Nothing but room. And we made it. I see some shade over there on the other side. We'll head towards that. We got another big tree down out there in the center, on up ahead of us. We get over here in the shade where I can catch up with Chad a little bit. This is all a long eddy, so it's all paddling up until after we go under the bridge. Once we go under the bridge, it'll get a little faster. Hit that shade again. Servant of Jesus, howdy. You know, Servant, I've seen you in here multiple times. I'm going to go ahead and add you as a moderator. And the people tipping over the canoe for no reason. And SoCal, I'm also going to add you as a moderator. Welcome to the Gold Kingdom, my friend. We missed the bald eagle, Mama Bird said. There was an eagle flying overhead. And thank you for that. I can use all the blessings I can get, and blessings bestowed upon you, my friend. Being a standard moderator just helps you guys to be able to reach out and connect with these other fine channels, get involved with their channel as well and with their content. Some great people in here. Well, there you go. Sub up. Subscribing's free. And anything free we're saving up for. And we hit over 100 likes. Thank you guys. That sure humbles me. It makes me feel so good. Thank you guys for sticking around in here for so long with me. I know that we are currently nearing the end of our float. It won't be too awful much longer. This is a newly deposited tree here. So I'm kind of deciding which way to go. If I should go left or should go right around it. And I'm going to choose to go left around this particular one. Don't know why. That's the way I'm going to choose to go around it, because the water can get shallow right here. We got a bedrock bottom that runs all the way across again right here. We got some mighty big hills here in the Ozarks. We got one of them over here on our left side. I think I chose well. At least I hope I did. Yeah, I chose pretty good. No issues there. None whatsoever. Looks like we got some people up here, some kids playing out in the water. We'll try to keep them off the camera. Nothing we can do about it though. If they get on there, nothing we can do about it. You know, it's just one of them things. I cannot see chat, guys, but I do have some amazing moderators in there that can see it, and that'll take care of things for me. I'm quite sure of it. Nice breeze blowing. There's a flutterby. Hi, Mr. Flutterby. Got Mr. Flutterby come flutter by us. He went fluttering by us. It's like a little low spot coming up. We might drag going over. Right there by where them kids are playing at. That wasn't so bad. No, that wasn't so bad, was it? Oh, that's good. I like to see that. I've seen chat for just a minute. Everybody's subbing back and forth. That's good. That's good. That's what the kingdom is about. Reaching out there, meeting new people, and just real people doing real stuff, just like this. This is 100% real, live. We're out here with you guys, going down this old river, catching some fish, panning some gold, and having some amazing fellowship. That's what it's all about. I think we got around them kids pretty good. Kept them off camera for the most part, I think. Of course, I can't see camera, so I don't know. Nice shady spot. Well, that's a load of gravel dumped right there. That's find that very interesting. Very interesting. Big old tree stand right there too. Hey, a chain pickerel. Well, look at there. Good job, man. I am not really familiar with the pickerel, brother. I'm being an Ozarkian here from southwest Missouri. We don't have pickerel here, so I know what they are and what they look like, but I guess I don't know what the chain pickerel is. But it sounds like you had a good time. And that's all that matters. Oh, I see that bridge up there. I see the bridge I've been telling you guys about. It's coming up. Good night's gonna try some channel cat. That's very cool. Let me get up here and catch up with chat for a second here, guys. I can't really see unless I get in the shade. Think musky. Ah, got you, Rob. Good night, Munchie. I have seen you in, and you've been in here over 15 minutes, so we're going to make you a standard moderator. Good night, Munchie. Welcome to the Gold Kingdom, my friend. It's currently 2 p.m. here on Central Standard Time in the Ozarks. It'd be 3 o'clock if you're on the East Coast. I believe that's 1 o'clock, or noon if you're on the West Coast. We got a few gentlemen here fishing in front of us. We're gonna go out and around them. I can see the bridge up there, and it's not far to the takeout after the bridge. I don't know if you guys can see it yet or not, but once we get to the bridge, and then the water's gonna get a little bit faster, won't be as much paddling going on. Get out around here. We'll see if we can find another piece of shade where I can see what you guys are doing in chat. Nice deep hole right there on them shelf rocks. Probably be a good place for an old bass to be laying in there at. Beautiful gravel bar over there. I'm gonna grab this shade and catch up with you guys in chat for a second here. Well, I got a lot of fishing stuff from Walmart too. Hey Mandy, welcome in. Got a 14-foot aluminum boat with a 9.9. Very cool. Nothing wrong with that. None at all. Hey, Jeff Antonio. Welcome in from Canada, my friend. We have a lot of Canadian friends in here. Thank you, thank you. Nick Molnar, top of the morning to you. Oh, yep, nope, never mind, Nick, it's afternoon. I've been on here so long and you saying top of the morning. That's what I naturally went to. It's good to see you, Nick. We've been out kayaking, fishing all day long, and we did some gold prospecting, and we found some gold. Pretty excited about that. The first time on this river that I've ever found gold. I have prospected this river, just not in the spot that we did today, and we found a few tiny micros, which you guys know that means that there's gonna be more in there. So I'm excited about bringing a little bigger gear back down here with me next time. And katydids are getting loud in this area. That bridge is up there now. Looks like about 300 meters up there to the bridge. A little over a quarter mile. I'm gonna try to cast out right here. Ain't no reason why I shouldn't. The kayak's gonna turn on me while I'm doing all that. That's all right, let it turn. Mama bird's coming in behind me. And I fish on, cast it out, got me a little old bluegill. Have to take him off the hook now. Just a little guy. Just a little guy. Put him back in there. Mama bird says that she's ready to go fast. That this going slow is just for the birds, and she wants to turn the burners on and kick in the turbo thrusters. No, that is not what Mama bird said. Mama bird said, she said, I've been non-stop paddling trying to keep up with you. We need to take a break. So I'm gonna pull over here in this little piece of shade, and we're gonna take a break just for a few minutes for Mama bird. And I can talk to you guys maybe for a minute. I can see the bridge, it's in sight, which means we're not very far from our takeout point. Still 23 amazing people in here. Idle Spin, howdy, howdy. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I seen chat for a minute there, and then I got back out in the sun. I couldn't see chat no more, no more, no more, no more. Oh, no matter how I shield the phone, I can't see it. So I'm gonna have to get back over here in this little piece of shade that I can see right here. There we go. There we go. Let's just sit here for a second. You want to? Thank you for that, Jeffrey. I appreciate you, my friend. And Idle Spin, I'm going to go ahead and turn you into a standard moderator. I'm not sure how long you've been in here, but it sounds like you know some people and that you're very kind and polite, and that's all it takes. You eating anything today, GP? Well, I haven't got nothing to eat yet. We left pretty early. I didn't make no breakfast, but I got some fish that we can eat. Mm-hmm. So Mama Bird's right beside me. She's getting her rest on. I'm feeling like you have to be starving. I could eat. I ain't gonna kid you none. And you know, I got some nice. Hey, Mama Bird.
Did you lose the stringer?
No, my stringer's still here. But all the fish is gone off of it.
Show 'em.
Something took my fish. So I went to pull the stringer up to show you guys, and something swam up and eat my fish.
Probably a tree.
I don't know what it was, but it was my fish. I ain't got no fish no more. Naked Dog says, I told you you need to stash a bologna sandwich in your tackle box. Right? You did say that, Megan. That's right. Jeffrey says it's probably the turtles. We got some big old alligator gar that swim in here. And it could have been an alligator gar. I did feel a weird tug in a deep hole after we went through a current earlier, and it turned the kayak, and I just thought it was an undertow. But I'll bet you anything, whatever it was had my fish in its mouth, and it pulled them off the stringer. So we're gonna move on a little bit. Had a chance to rest up. Coming up on the bridge. We should be at the bridge here before too long. And then after the bridge, we're gonna hit a set of riffles. And then we're only about a mile from where I got my old truck parked at. That's disappointing. Something took my fish off there. I'm glad I didn't have my leg dangled out in the water there. That could have been bad. Yeah. So I'm just paddling through here, talking to you guys, having a great time, and all these people that are standing around fishing, doing their thing in the water, looking at me like, look at this crazy nut. He is literally talking to nothing. I'm talking to the Gold Kingdom. But they had the crazy nut part right. They got that part right. GP kind of a crazy nut. but we like to have fun. And that's what it's about. Real people doing real things out here, having fun, enjoying ourselves, and making the best of it. So we were so excited. We was going to go drive down to the mountains, which is 4 hours from us, and just solid prospect today. And one thing led to another, and that got put on a postponement because we had trouble finding a setter for our little doggies. And we was going to spend the night, so we didn't, driving 4 hours, you want to spend the night. We didn't want to leave the fur kids at home alone. So we decided last night, why don't we just go floating? And Mom Bird said, yeah, I'd really like to go floating and fishing, but I'd really like to go prospecting. I said, let's just do it all. Let's do it all. And that's what we did. And that's what we're doing. And it's been a long, fun day. Closing in on that bridge. We got her down there to about 200 meters now. Closing in on her fast. We got a little bit of a riffle system here, not much. A lot of sunshine out here today, and it's pretty. I'd say right now it's probably 78, 79 degrees. Might be pushing 80. It warmed up nicely, but it's by no means hot, not like it's been. It's been triple digits here in the Ozarks for a lot of days, and we just really, we needed this nice respite. And that's what it is. It's a beautiful, nice, relaxing day on the water with some of our closest friends right here in the Gold Kingdom. And that's you guys. That's all of you. I see a piece of shade over there where I can get over to and read chat maybe. We're getting closer and closer to that bridge. Now I can see chat again. Better put on a coat, Jackson, you'll freeze, right? For sure, make it, dog. Yeah, Zaxton would be cold right here today in Missouri. Now, last week, Zaxton would have been right at home. He'd have been out there. They'd have thought he was the mayor. He'd have been out there strutting his stuff and not even breaking a sweat, and it was 102, 103, and he'd have been all about, this ain't even hot. $80 and wet, I'd be cold for sure. Yeah, and I'm wet too. I'm telling you, the boys are wet right now. Cause when that water come up over the bow, it filled my seat. Howdy, Pickles, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Found me a little shady spot here just before we go under the bridge. It's a cool day there so far, just 96. That's still a little warm for me, 96 is, but you know what? We get this time of year, that's usually what it is here in the Ozarks. Our humidity is just terrible here. It's not bad today, humidity isn't, but usually, if we get below 70% humidity, there's something wrong, because it usually around here, these parts, that's our average. I'm seeing some amazing looking cobbles down here in this shallow water. Wearing a hoodie in Ontario today. Messed up and walked outside at 2 a.m. Got sunburned. There's the bridge, says Jeffrey. Well, I thank you for that, servant of Jesus. I appreciate that. You know, that humbles me and that warms my heart, brother. I'm going to tell you right now. Hi, Mama Bird. How you holding up? You know what this bridge means, right?
Means you're gonna speed up.
We're going to speed up here in a minute, and then we're going to be at the truck before long. Yeah, that's part of the birthday bunch. They said, is that the birthday bunch going by? Yeah, that's part of them. That's the first part. That's the part that was having trouble keeping the vessels afloat earlier. But looks like they're all up and going now. Mama Bird's gonna fish around this bridge, she said. I had fish. Some need my fish. Some took my fish off my string. I'm about to where I can see Chad again, guys. Sorry about the pausing, but I just can't see it with out there in the sun, you are. Sat on a police horse in the stockyards. That was scary. We do have a lot of departments around here that still do ride horses. New York has one of them, probably the biggest that comes to mind, but here in the Ozarks we have some as well. We have a lot of mounted police officers. AU Diver, howdy. I'm sorry if I didn't greet you earlier. I'm having trouble reading my phone because of the sun, and when I hit the shade, I try to catch up. Above us here is a monitoring station where they monitor the water level, and they do this electronically, and you can actually you can log in and read what the water level's at from home from your computer. But it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool little resource that you can use. That way you know if you're floating or fishing, what the water level is, and yada yada. Still got 16 amazing people in here, Mama Bird. Almost through with the float. I think we've made it from start to finish with only one little disruption. And that was all because of me. That wasn't nothing's fault but me. And Terrace Prospecting. Howdy. I see Mandy's Candy's in there. Howdy, howdy, Mandy. Mandy's a good friend of ours. We broke bread with Mandy and had a really good time with her. Rose Nose Monkey Fest, her and her mama. Great people. Got a great channel. I highly recommend it. Mandy said incredible time. Wasn't it just so, Mandy? Wasn't it just? Oh, Roger, I got that package too, and I was going to open it Monday on the live, and I've already been talking with Carl about it. We've got our own control study set up so that we can both try it with different material. I know I'm going to use some of the heavy black sands that we have here from the mountain range, and Carl's going to use some garnet sands as well. He's got the most beautiful garnet sands anywhere right there in Maine. I mean, they are so pink and red and beautiful. But we're pretty excited about it. There goes Spider having a meal there on that tree branch. I didn't want to disturb him. I went around him. Looking forward to getting mine in the mail. Yeah, Kermudge. You know, that'd be awesome. That would be awesome if me, Kermudge, Miller Outdoors, and Dirt Devil Detection all did a collaboration live running Dirt Devil's new sluice systems with all different material down it. That would be a good time. It would be for me anyway. Real Outdoors says we love collabs. And Real Outdoors, I know you, and I don't know why you're not in blue yet. So we're going to go ahead and change that right now. There you go, my friend. Tie up your camels for the next rapids. Yeah, they're coming up. They're gonna get a little bit faster. They don't look as bad as they normally do. I don't know if the flood took away a lot of the big stuff or what, but these don't look nothing near like they usually do they, Mama Bird? So we're gonna hit them. We're gonna find out. But right now, from here, they look mild. I bet that last flood took away some of them bigger cobbles that was making them through here. Because before they started about right here and went almost to the end where it turns at. That's the thing about these rivers and floods around here. It changes the water constantly. I don't know if you guys can see it on camera, but there's a quick 18-inch drop right there on this Nick's riffle system.
Here we go.
I'm going to back up, let Mama Bird go. Looks like she's kind of taking the same path that I was looking at. That wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad, was it, Mama Bird? They used to be way bigger than that. I mean, we was still in them before. So I'm going with it. A lot of that cobble's got moved out of there, which is all right with me. Right? We're coming up here to where we got to make a sharp left-hand turn. Now this for the locals up here, this is a really deep hole. This used to be one of the spots I used to go down to the river all the time and snag my spoonbill out of. I've literally snagged hundreds and hundreds of spoonbill out of here over the years. But it's a deep, deep hole over here, so a lot of the locals come in here and they'll paddle upstream to this spot, and then they'll get up and do picnicking and swimming and spend the day. It's a good time. And it's a very pretty place. We made it through that. We'll turn around and let you guys see what we just went over. Little riff will drop off there. This is that real depot. A lot of big spoonies and flathead and channel cat live in here year round. This is that narrow spot I was telling you guys about that we have to go through, where the whole river narrows down to just about 18 feet wide right here. See some of the Ozark hills down here. There we go, and makes it back, starts widening back up. It's been a fun float. It's been a long float. Not sure how long exactly. I can't see my phone to even see what time it is just yet. But it's coming to a close. Oh, here comes a motorboat. Somebody got a jet boat coming up there. We got high center. Watching that jet boat and wasn't paying attention. I should have went far right and I didn't. So I got high center. Mama bird made it without any trouble though. That's the main thing. I made it. I need to get over here and chat, 'cause in the shade where I can see what you guys have to say, because I'm quite sure that you're finding some humor in some of this. Mama Bird made it look easy. Yeah, she did. I wasn't paying attention, but look at what GP found. River treasure. I found me a float. In a motorboat on the river. What do you think, Mama Bird? It's like a waterbed. I'm trying to catch up with chat, guys. I'm over in the shade for a little bit where I can read. Hey, Steven. Welcome back in, partner. Sorry I missed you earlier. I just couldn't see chat. I think your motor needs food. I think I need food too. We almost done. We're right on the end right here. We got maybe a quarter mile left to go. We'll be there. Them boys are having some fun in Daddy's flat bottom up there. I don't know that Daddy knows they got it out, but there's somebody up there having some fun in it. I could eat the corner out of a bumper right now. Yeah, 5 hours in. 5 hours in. No kidding. No kidding. You know what? I don't know what it is, but this may be our longest stream ever if we're 5 hours in. Because what was our longest one, Mega Dog? That was that the Christmas or the New Year's giveaway? It was 5 hours. I think it was Christmas. Man, that was a long stream. It was a lot of fun though. Just got done fishing. Yeah, I have a trolling motor. I just don't have it with me. I got several trolling motors. And I don't have any that I can mount to my kayak. I have several boats. We do fishing a lot. We got bass boats. We got flat bottom boats. I've got a boat that I put in to run around in circles and waste gas. I actually use it to set out limb lines and trot lines and go fishing, you know. And it's going to be getting used to take some gold prospecting gear down there to that spot we found. Well, howdy, howdy to you boys. Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. TWR Ducky, I know you. I know you, TWR. Welcome in, my friend. Coming in on his other channel there. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. I can't see chat right now, guys, so give me just a minute and I'll be back in the shade. Hopefully catch up with you guys. Now, I'd say that the boat ramp is going to be absolutely packed where we take out at. More than likely. Yeah, I can see it again. Hey, hey, hey. Tomcat Josh is still in here. He says fish and gold finders, right? Kane East, I remember that. I will remember that. We will welcome Kane East with open arms. Because any friend of Ducky's is a friend of Ducky's. Welcome in, Kane East. Top of the day to you. I'm glad to hear you. Glad to see you in here. We're going to add you as a standard moderator so you can connect with these other channels and they can connect with you. Just behave yourself or you get sent to the train station. Down the mine shaft. Yes, that's right, AU Diver here in Missouri, brother. Thank you for letting them know that. Already taken care of, Ducky. He's already a standard moderator. I took him in on your word, my friend. Well, thank you for that. We appreciate it. We certainly try. We try to spread the love, and share the kindness to everybody. Because everybody needs a little kindness out there, and kindness is contagious. You spread it around. It's simple to do. We're nearing the end of our long 5+ hour journey here. We've caught some nice fish today. And we found some gold. We stopped on the way, did some prospecting, found some gold. Welcome in, Vibe2VR. Glad to have you. That's right, and that's what it's about. And you know, that's the whole channel, Servant of Jesus. That's the whole channel. You know, and if you ever go back and listen to my intro song, It's got all the recognition and the glory belongs to him, you know. Should be able to read chat in just a second. There we go. Really? Drove through the hurricane. That's something. I'm glad he's okay. Well, I can tell you that I certainly appreciate each and every one of you coming in here, whether you're new or you're old. I'd like to remind you to hit that like button and subscribe if you already haven't. Subscribing is free and it's kind, and it's anything free is worth saving up for. And welcome to the Gold Kingdom. I gotta see what that says there. Jeff, for 3 weeks driving over Mississippi was his favorite part. Yeah. Mississippi's a big river too. We cross the Mississippi all the time. One of the places we prospect at isn't that far from the Mississippi. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. We got one little bend to go around up here, and then we will be at the boat ramp. And I'm guessing the time of day that it is, there is going to be a crowd of people there. There usually is. I'm back out in the sun, so I can't read chat again, guys. I apologize. Oh, you guys should be able to chat back and forth for a little bit there while I navigate around this last little bit of obstacle. And we get back up here to the boat ramp. We'll be able to head home. The GP and Mama Bear will be able to get some food finally. We've been on the river all day. Another spoonbill just swung by. I need to mount me another camera on the side here and do a dual shot that I can switch it back and forth on so you guys can see these big spoonbill when they swim by me. Closing in on it. Get up here just a little ways. I'm gonna go hug that bank so I can see chat again. Get over there in the shade. There's a little bit of shade on the opposite bank now. I can see the parking lot where I have my truck parked at. And there's a lot of people at the boat ramp, just like I thought there would be. That's okay, we're gonna grab this shade. We'll let them boys get out of there, and then we'll go over and pull the boat out. Grab us a piece of shade here. There we go. There's the boat ramp. You can see them boys loading their boat up over there. Mama Bird's still behind me. She's coming in. Guys, for coming along with us on this journey. We really do love you guys.